We're going to anchor. Is that okay with you, Ron?
Yeah, no, we voted.
It's okay? Ron says you can anchor, Mauricio.
Is it live on Your Saltwater Guide right now?
We're live on Your Saltwater Guide right now.
Share your link to Your Saltwater Guide. We voted and everybody had their ID.
No way. That's racist in California. You can't be IDing people.
Happy Don Hansen Day! Oh, it's going like cow.
On everything. That's what it says. Green screen, 7 different platforms. You might have to reset your Facebook. Go to YouTube, go to Spotify, Apple, Megaphone, Threads, X. We're on YouTube. Says we're on Facebook. Did you find it? You find it? Yeah, John's got it on Facebook.
Saltwater Guide or on Your Saltwater Guide? Did you find it? We're going to stay here because it's going to go on anchor.
Yeah, we're going to anchor on it now. Because it was so good, we caught a sculpin, so we might as well anchor. Right? I am. I'm hilarious. I'm the worst thing that a captain could possibly have. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, what? Don't drop it down yet. Wait. Let her go.
Ronnie said wait for the anchor.
Wait, are we trolling? We're trolling?
Yeah.
I got the wrong rig.
Better get back in the game.
Trolleys too? Oh, yeah. Everybody does it.
Yeah. Woo!
My reel back.
Just wait. Just wait, everybody. Wait. Just wait till Mauricio tells you to go. Just wait. We're still backing down, Matt Ryan. You got to wait.
First time on a boat, Matt?
Just wait.
There's oil?
Yeah.
From 300 feet, they came all the way up just for me. Run out to the truck and hide you on anchor. On anchor, we can fish both sides of the boat now. We can really spread ourselves out on anchor.
Put lighter weight on too, right?
I would keep the same weight.
Try it.
Keep the same weight. You don't want the current to be pushing your line way back off the stern. You want to try to keep it as straight up and down as possible. Still working that water column. Seeing fish anywhere from the bottom up off the bottom 60 feet. Let them go.
Let him go.
Go ahead and get them on down there. Go ahead and drop them. All the way to the bottom. After you hit bottom, get a nice tight line. Work that water column. Keep track of how many cranks off the bottom you are. If you're getting bit 15 cranks off the bottom, you know to wind up 15 cranks on your next drop. Got to figure out where those hungry ones are at. Try some different baits too, especially with this anchovy. It's hard to beat that anchovy. If I were fishing, I'd have an anchovy on the hook out here.
Reds love anchovies. Well, that's because you don't want to catch anything. You don't want to get the boat. Yeah, Gobbledygook love squid.
Get it, Brett? No? There you go. Helmet. Don't have any.
Set the hook.
Pitch and rod, Marcus. I like that. Yeah. Perfect.
It's a nice rod. It's great. Is that the off? What's that?
Oh, that was every fucking hey. Me and Tyler look at him like, whatever time you wait. I did. Jesus. Hey, you know what? Hey. Every time. Hey, it's out there. But
No, I got neither.
but that was a fucking ring.
Is that on the casting loop?
That was fucking caster loop.
Casting loop?
Yeah. Not to be confused with the dropper loop. Right? So how much longer till we go to where the fish are? Oh, hook up. Up, let him go. Jerk off one more. You're married, huh? Wait, you jerk that thing off? I need a wait. We can salvage him. We can salvage the bastard with the weight. Like that, huh? Yeah. I casted his weight off. That was so rad. Rylan, you got one?
Yeah.
Shit. At least Rylan showed up to fish today. You the rest. Oh, there you go. Nice. So you're in the lead right now. Woo! We had an equipment malfunction. It was an equipment malfunction. We're back in the game again. Is that cool? That equipment malfunction. Tried to cast. You do, and you're doing a great job. Oh, look at that nice one. That's a chili. That's my favorite fish in the ocean. Look at that nice chili pepper right there. Woo! I know it is. Okay. Look at that chili. What did you catch? Well, why did you catch nothing? What about my ass? What did you say? You don't worry about my ass, Riley. Little boys should not be talking about men's asses. Whoa, look out. Okay, so here we go again. Guys, this is how it's done. Check this out. So, nothing up my sleeve. Oh, Jesus.
That's way further than me.
Oh, we lost everything again.
You tried that now, Capt.
Yeah, did you? That time, the whole thing.
Some of the effort learn how to tie it on.
Jesus. What'd you get, Larry?
I got this one right here.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know, but that fluorocarbon leader stuff that Al brought, we want to try something else.
I got some other stuff right
Good. What do you think?
here.
Oh.
You're all right.
Guys, Mauricio said you all been good, so he's going to take you to the fish now.
These ones aren't wanting to cooperate. Let's find some that'll work out for us. They're kind of scattered all around the boat, just not wanting to bite. Let's try one more, not too far. If it's not working out, we'll get to a different depth. We'll get a whole different zone.
Yeah, Al.
What's up?
We're just hanging out.
Happy Dave Hansen. Happy Dave Hansen Day, buddy.
Don Hansen Day.
Don Hansen.
Every other day, day, man.
Yeah. Every day is my day.
364 days a year.
The whole shadizzle dazzle dizzled. Yeah. Well, let's go down here and see what's going on. I mean, these guys have been just wailing on nothing here, so I'll go cruise around and see. You what?
I'm in the lead.
Yes,
I got
you
a
are.
stand up and a sculpin.
Hell yeah.
Winner.
No, never. Here, hold that for a little while. Let's film some people.
Yeah, Sean Stanley.
I didn't come here to fish. I came here to promote Gavin Newsom for president of the United States. And excuse me, don't throw me over! Ah!
That's the devil. Hurt you? Did that fish hurt you, President?
Oh, look at the burrito man. Here we go. That's the trick right there to catch the big ones.
You're already tired of holding the camera. It's kind of heavy. What's happening, Jeff?
Not much, Dave. All good.
Yeah?
Don Hansen Day.
We're having fun?
All fun.
Nice,
Good,
buddy.
good group of people.
Yeah, let's catch some big whoppers.
Oh, hi, Dave.
Hey, Ron, are we practicing our knots today?
Well,
I'm trying to figure out whether I should tie the blood knot or the Don Hansen special reverse turn back through.
That's the quickest.
Okay, let's try that. How much do I want here?
Right there.
Like right here?
Right there.
Like boom. So we go around, turn it towards you, and we go around the backside and through the middle. Let me tell you guys, just real quick, at YourSaltwaterGuide.com, you can learn this knot and many other awesome knots. If you could get a hold of the line.
There you go.
Boom.
There it is. There's the knot. Let's see how it does. Let's go up here to the bow. There's doing some super important stuff up here. There's Alan.
Hey, Dave, how are you?
We are live with the Akara jig on the Okuma jigging rod, right?
It's the prototype.
With the left-handed. No, that's a right-handed. Oh, you don't even know how to use that, do you? My God, I'll wind it in for you.
Okay, here you go.
No, you got to hook something, then I'll wind it in.
Don't lose another one. Yeah, sorry. Don't lose another one.
Hey, how are you? Look at, did you catch that?
I did.
Oh my God, that is a beautiful fish, Jolene. Nice job. Nice job. On the Akara jig? Yeah, nice. Look at that whopper. It must be on the spot when we're catching them like that. Right, Tom Shanahan?
Right.
First time ever Tom's live on Your Saltwater Guide. Your son Connor would be so freaking impressed. Renee, how come you didn't bring anything from Promar?
Brian forgot.
Yeah, once again.
I like how they have them.
Yeah, I didn't like that at first. The
But
first
now
time
you
I
like
gave
it?
them, I love them.
Look at that's Mike
Look
Lewis.
at that app.
That's Lisa.
Hey, hey.
Okuma.
Look at all this
Okuma.
stuff. Look at all this stuff. Wham! Hit him in the head with the rod.
That's it.
Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Just people having fun.
I shared the logo.
Vintage Dave.
Vintage.
Wait a
Vintage.
I wore a funny shirt knowing you were going live.
Nice. Where's the fish? Yes, indeed.
That's awesome.
That is super awesome. One more time. Nice, nice, nice. Are you having fun?
Of course.
Yep. We just need this. We need this stupid wind to stop blowing.
It's not that bad.
No, but it sucks for fishing. Wind out of the east, fishing's the least. But
But
we're having fun. We're having fun.
Got a
What's going on? Are you having fun?
Yeah.
You catch a fish?
Sculpin.
Give Larry some high five and don't be leaving him hanging there with the knuckle buck. Yeah, buddy. Woohoo, Al. What's going on back here? We're figuring out the world's problems.
Calling around. We're just talking about
tips from Ryland right now.
Like Dave Hansen.
A vote for Gavin Newsom. A vote for Dave Hansen. Come on. You know the really cool thing about California, though, everybody? You don't need an ID to vote. Anybody can vote in California. Come from anywhere in the state, in the United States of America. To foreign countries, you can come here and vote. It's spectacular. You can come.
Like he's live right now.
That is awesome. What's your name?
Alan King.
All right. So, what names did you vote under?
If you guess it, I'll probably use it, sir.
All right, perfect. That's the cool thing about California. Anybody can vote as much as you want. You can vote as much as you want. Rylan, you can vote.
Let me show everyone one of the nicest freaking rod and reel combos ever. A Komodo made by Okuma. Escape custom rod, 8-footer, but way up there. Cast this thing about 1,432 miles all the way across the Atlantic Ocean.
Can you?
Right where we're at right now.
That's where we're collecting ballots right now, is in the Atlantic
Yeah, we're
Ocean.
collecting ballyhoos right now.
We're harvesting the ballots.
We're right on the Pacific side of the Atlantic. You cast a 12-ounce sinker off that? I could probably cast this over there and it landed right next to me.
And then it was some balance on the hooks, right?
Yeah, we're gonna put ballast on the hook with a little bit of this and a little bit of that, right? Okay, Rylan, no.
Tell us all about it, Rylan.
Real though, this thing's sweet, huh?
You like the Komodo? You like the Komodo? Your dad has a handful of my Komodos.
That little pack right there.
Are we having fun?
Yes, we are. Thank you, Captain.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Tiffany's even able to stand at the rail, Dave Bacon. What's up, Dwayne? Are we doing it?
Another year.
Absolutely. It would be really cool if Mauricio put us on some fish, huh?
You say you will.
I will get up there and,
I have faith in him.
right? What'd you say?
Fishy in the brook coming up on my hook.
All right, we're gonna go cruise around some more. Let us know, guys. Leave a comment. Let us know what you want to see, what's going on. We got some southeast wind here, so it's gonna be a little slow for a while, but we're gonna be live all day. So you can jump on, jump off, jump on, jump off. So make sure you're got your saltwater guide playing in the background while you're at work. Because you never know what might happen. Daniel looks like he's in Alaska. Ready for some Alaska fishing. What do you got there? Whoa, watch out. Look out, young lady. Don't be pushing on me.
So Jolene set me up with a beautiful sweatshirt. That was nice of her.
Yeah.
Forgot my jacket at home. Check that out, you guys. Fishing out at Dana Point with ReelQuick Fishing.
Nice, Daniel. Good job, buddy. That looks cool. Woo! Hell yeah. Let it rip.
Let her rip.
Get that fish on that Akara jig, man.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
it fish on the Akara
That's
jig.
the right one.
Yes, it is. That's a good one. What do you got there, Ron? Oh, look at that line's doing much better. I think that line that Al gave you guys was faulty.
It was something weird. Yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna wait.
Wham! Big wrecking ball. It's a little bit different rock fishing here than Alaska, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
Maybe that's because I can't see the bottom. It's next to a pine tree.
And whenever you want, you can jump on the link and go live too.
Yeah, I don't have any service.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know.
Because everybody else has
You got
it.
full service?
Yeah. That's how we're doing this.
What happened to me?
Maybe turn your phone off and turn it back on again. That's a thing.
Technological.
That's a thing.
So far, keeping it ready.
That's how you that would
Get on that side. Why would you want to pray? Okay. Like you.
Stand by.
Okay, all right.
Gonna catch up here starting. Take your head off. Come on, Justin. Take a good bite. Good bite. Nice. It's just everybody drops the same time. All right, let's get them on down. Another spot with some really good marks. Fish anywhere from the bottom, up off the bottom, 60 feet off the bottom. To really work that water column. This one tends to hold reds and some of the other species, Boccaccio, stuff that we see really like that live bait. Those reds sometimes do prefer the squid. But some of those other species, they're really hunting for that live bait when they're coming that high off the bottom. They're looking for food, trying to find some baits. Otherwise, try some of that squid. I see some of us throwing some jigs out. Those can work really well. You can really work the water column with those jigs. Try some different depths. You definitely want to work at it. It's not very productive to just drop to the bottom and put your elbows on the rail. Slowly turning the handle, keeping the line tight, working that water column.
Oh, that very simple.
You want another pair? Another pair?
What?
That's fine.
Hello, Thomas. It doesn't. Hey, the guy down there. Got his hair. Good. Hey, take him hunt. Take him hunt. He'll shoot it for you.
I picked it up. Dirty. You like that?
What you want? And what you want? It's called a vermilion. This is a red. This is what you want. They're biting on the bow.
That one.
Where is it? What do you have? Oh, pistachio. Look at the mat. Look at the mat hanging out of Albert's mouth.
Oh, wait a minute.
Look at that. Hanging out of Albert's mouth.
Wait. Who's Matt? I gotta know.
Right here. This is Officer Matt. We ain't got time to be taking personal phone calls. We're working.
You building.
Like, that's a
Tugging on my hook.
stop.
Open head. Going.
After fire, size of no sizing for because they've decided that these fish do not matter. So from any size. Now you don't count them out.
Here you go. Stop there.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that one. That's a big fun. Beautiful.
What number? 30.
Hey.
What? Oh, nice vermilion. Beautiful. Who got that?
Victoria.
Oh, nice, Victoria. How does it feel to have the biggest fish on the boat? Pretty good? Yeah, I bet it does. Any one of you guys could start fishing anytime. Victoria said you guys can start. Whatever you want. Matt, you want to fish?
Right.
All right. Looks like you're standing there. When, like, if you remember my seminar,
And I missed it.
what's a lot to bend? That's fishing. This is wishing.
Oh, yes.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? Over there? Well, I know, but you might want to wind up the 6 miles back out there.
Yeah, what's up with this?
Okay. You guys might be blown away. You probably, if you're not getting a bite, you probably don't have any bait. You may want to check it. You haven't wound up for an hour or so. You might want to check it. Uh-oh. There's about to jump over the side. Oh, it's steady.
fair spot.
Yeah.
But get the gift! I got the. Well, hey, you got him at it. Where?
Look at that red, Tina.
Yeah, strip or what?
Whoa, look at that red.
Oh my.
Matt, Tina said you can fish whenever you want. Yeah, look at that.
You still got it, sir. I mean,
Jolene?
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, one
Yeah,
thing
Jolene.
I should have done was taken mine and pulled like this. With the things.
Tina's got jackpot. She just got. Look at the people's
What's
elbow.
going on?
Oh shoot! Who threw the square? Who threw the square spot over? Come on! Get that rod.
I caught a fish.
What did I do?
I caught a fish.
No, I thought it was
Oh, shit, not to worry about it.
But with the rockfish falls off the hook. Because they can't advertise down, right? Yeah. We're trying to grab it, right?
No, I was kidding. I'm kidding. Calling for that.
Some I need the sick part.
Butter. Okay. I was at the bottom. I said,
Damn, you got it backwards.
yeah, really. Right off of there. Wonder why I was that fairly pregnant. That's good. There.
Yes, I do.
Got my that one.
How do you go? How do you say it? Right? Right? Part of the other party boat. Find it. Right. You done? I give up. Right over here.
Going on, Deckhand.
Right.
Got it. Um, there was
Yes.
Fill in for me, okay?
He's on.
Yeah.
I just don't want you to like the fall. That- So what the hook to do with guys damn.
If I would have known he was around, I would have known.
As we're sitting here, more and more of this fish is coming up off the bottom. From the bottom up about 30 feet, looks like there's really not much. Most of that fish is 30 to 60 feet off the bottom. It started off with some bites, definitely slowing down. I don't know if maybe we're just not getting our baits up to the fish. Something to keep in mind, these rockfish, if you look at them, their eyes are pretty high up on their head. They're always looking in the upward direction. So if the fish are all 30 feet or higher, your bait's 20 feet off the bottom, it's below the rockfish, they're never going to have a chance of seeing your bait. You want to work that water column, wind it up, try to get it up just above the rockfish so they see that bait hovering above them, they'll come up and grab it. Work that water column. After you hit bottom, bring it up 5 cranks. If you don't get a bite, bring it up another 5. You don't get a bite, bring it up another 5. Being up 30 feet off the bottom, I'm guessing it's going to be right around 15 cranks. Especially with the live bait. When we're seeing them suspend like that, they're typically going to want the live bait.
Hey, you got it. I can borrow it, right?
More like that.
The red stuff, didn't it?
It's
I think it's strong. I'm just trying to get a bite. Got to first get it on the end of the hook.
yeah, no, I'm good. That jelly stuff.
Pretty annoying.
Yeah, I was out at Santa Barbara Island today. Around. Yeah, it's like it's hard.
Yeah, super tacky.
And you don't kind of rub your eyes.
No.
Well, this one started out like it was going to want to get with it for us, but definitely slowing down. If you're down there, we keep it down there for another minute or so, but we're going to start bringing them up, get to another little zone, get out a little bit deeper.
Don't you wish you were here with us?
Where's your girlfriend?
What's that?
Where's your girlfriend, the mom?
All right. Was she still there?
I don't know. That was pretty
On
fun.
the Navigante. That's where that was at.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you didn't see her?
I meant to look for her, but I didn't. That is very close.
Where's spot? Look at that. Nice.
Hey, Dave, are you charging extra for the red slime on my tip?
No, you can have them for free.
Okay,
It's free Botox. Yeah, rub it in your eyes.
All right, let's wind them up. Start bringing them on up. Let's see what we got on the hooks here.
I was at Santa Barbara
Yeah,
Island.
that one was
yesterday. We had-
slowing down.
Really?
Not being
Yeah,
as
I'm
cooperative as
surprised
it was at the start there.
What were you on? Okay.
There's some mean yellowtail there, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Pretty fun.
There's 39 pounder caught.
Wow.
Yeah, they're
Look out, Renee.
Thank you, everybody. Oh, I got a Picasso. That's about it so far. Oh, be careful, there's somebody else. Right here.
like a
Oh, look at you. Look at you. Nice. She not. Oh, hey, Dave. Hey, can you give me the whatever my number is on the clipboard? I didn't. I never got
What happened? What do you got, a fish?
I'm about to get a drink.
Oh, just grab a drink. You don't have to have a
The
number.
number is just for hot food.
That's just for hot. No, I already got it all covered. Just mark it on the tab.
Sweet.
Just mark it on the tab.
You just pay Tut and I'm taking care of it.
Yeah, Tut will take care of it.
Okay?
But Joey, Joey, there's more.
When he's telling you to pop it and give it slack, give it a little more slack. You're not giving it. Don't lift up on the rope. Just push the rope into the cat head a bit.
Fits in on it. All my family lives in San Diego. They always want to go fishing, but they don't want to drive all the way to LA to go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, is that right? What, like 45 footer?
Mine's 36.
Oh.
Big 36.
Got a wide beam.
Yeah, big old 2-inch aftermarket and market bow rail.
Oh.
I got the CH 500 Footside soda. It works good when there's fish out. There's no fish out there, don't you?
What help do I need?
Hold on.
Do you need help? I can't get the bite.
Like, damn, I figure that out by now, but give the guy a break. Larry's like, dude, I'm not used to it. I catch it.
Damage the boat.
Yeah, like I have traffic. It's like 45 minutes. How long did you guys do? But normally it would be what? Same as us. Why is it closed? Fresh.
Take a look at it. Talk to Ray.
Five to two. Yeah. Or dog, come give me a kiss. He closed his eyes and burst his lips. Our dog likes me now. We're good.
Yeah, I've already got a couple things.
Smells very good. They just came out with it. See. Yeah. Yeah. On base, they're not limited to paper. You smoke cigarettes on base? I just keep it. So I will tell you, like smoking cigarettes, the best flavored cigarette place is Japan. I like the Camp Fruction where they have like menthol. They have like very first. Have a little tab in it. I don't know. It can be healthy. I use your crack. Yeah, it's like a little. It just looks like a shirt filter. Smells like you're smoking a blueberry bunch. Yeah. What's that? Oh, is that the you order? Oh, you roll your own? Yeah, you take the. Oh, yeah. You got a filter on there. They've been calling it up most of my life. Filter it. Easy. Never change. Never change. I still don't have. Yeah, that's good.
So you weren't that bad.
Nobody can coach by your
Come in as like a kid that gets coming out and feel bad. You need like the whole bundle.
He's my team lead. Coach me at all.
That's because you're back there with your dad.
So she's sitting right next to me.
I'm not. I'm over there. I go over there. Yeah, that's no fish up there. Yeah, beer.
I got a bunch of bites. Right now.
We're up 5-2. I like the guy, so I used to live in Philadelphia. I always try and get those bones.
That was a bad thing.
I know. I never got one. Never got one. I'll get the ghost shrimp. And get that's all you get ghost shrimp too. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Oh, hey, call it Capt.
Hey, he's over there.
He's like, hey, he's our spy.
Don't worry about spying. We're not doing it.
Yeah. Really giving out the secrets, aren't they? He's our spy. Whatever you're using, we're not. Okay, Joey, let us know, okay? That's fine.
When I lived on here, because I used to live on here, I was so.
Rub the shark. I should get some off that.
You will.
Rub the shark.
I know. A great question, Ellie. What's up there? Yeah, not very.
This one? Boy.
All right, guys, let's see what we can do now. Oh, breads.
240 feet deep. 240 feet deep.
Look at my bait.
If there was anywhere we're gonna find some of Dave's favorite rockfish, it's gonna be here. Should be a chance at a pretty good variety of the rockfish species. Not just the chili peppers. Should be able to find some reds, Bocaccio, barber poles. Probably some more of those square spots and speckled rockfish.
Lobster.
Maybe even some whitefish down there, sculpin. Let's try some different baits. I still think the live bait would be my option if I was putting something on a hook to drop down. Oh, we've got a few options back there.
Look ready. You look ready. 505 or 506?
How much is a night Capt, Larry? I don't know, but it's $30 a day. That's it. Oh, the triple. Oh, got bass in there, man? I think they do, but I think it's pretty limited. Supposed to have all the species in there. But I've never caught that. Where you get your fish from? Lovely. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Hey guys, Don Stanley here.
All right, guys, check it out. I got something to show you. These are our new fillet boards, offshoreproducts.net. You can get them there. And let me show you what we got.
First, this is our 24-inch board. As with all our boards, there is a drain slot to divert the blood off the back. There are tool holders cut into the base and a scale to measure your catch. Your board can be customized with your logo or boat name. We are also producing these cool cup and phone holders. They snap onto 1-inch or 7/8 rail, won't slip or move, and won't mar your bright work. All our products are made with King Color Core and 316 stainless hardware. Here is what people are saying about our products.
All right,
This
gang,
thing
we
is
constantly are
frickin'
talking
sick.
about offshore products on our podcast and on our live fishing shows. I just want to show you something that's absolutely unbelievable. On the 61 Viking, Don Stanley, the owner of Offshore Products, was able to put together this beautiful tabletop for the bait tank which actually flips over and becomes a fillet table. So look at that. So you can fillet your fish on the bottom of this, then put it back down on the top, and then it has the boat's name right there. Absolutely incredible. The best part about this, made in the US of A. You guys can have any size board made exactly to fit wherever you want to fit it, on the back of your boat, on the side of your boat, on the top of your bait tank. It'll cover anything you could possibly imagine, and we all need a fillet board now that we're all part of Your Saltwater Guide, because that means you're actually going to catch stuff when you go fishing, which is kind of cool. So check out offshoreproducts.com for all your fish cutting needs.
Help the shit out of them. Oh. Hansen! What is this? What? Lizard? Not a lizard. Weird, huh, Justin?
Oh, listen up.
What?
You don't need to get in the tangle. If you got tension on your line, you will not get in the tangle.
Okay.
Obviously, we're fishing with loose line.
Okay.
If your line is loose, turn the handle. Please start turning the handle, because you are
Boogered up.
I promise you. The bottom will start coming up.
Line is loose.
If your line is loose, I'm going to say this again. What about 8 people at the thing? If your line is loose, I'm lying.
Okay, just put it down. Look. Come on. Huh? The line is loose. I think it's my line. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good there. The tangle is about to bring out. Oh. I got a shot full too with my pocket. Fun chop. Crazy that.
Market.
No, Carol.
Thank you. Now,
You want
we have a big tangle over here.
I don't let the Thanks for the ride. No, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. All I'm worried about is the eye. That's a wonderful I'm not worried about the line.
Perfectly honest. People make it way bigger. Tentacles come out and make your line size. There we go. All clear. Yeah, where's the next thing? That's pretty cool. Yeah, most of it done for him.
I don't know if I Marlon. It's that fucking Justin again.
There you go, Todd.
What?
Yeah.
I know. It's good.
Yeah.
I just think we're gonna get that off, bro.
I used to rock now with 100 bucks every day.
Yeah.
This one on. You don't want to hand type the nuts? You want to get the selling back? I'll do it. Nice.
We're going.
Yes, sir. What are they doing? Nothing. Nothing. Actual
Got a fish.
Those are catching bananas, sir.
Stand in front of the reel. I got a fish. No, I'm protecting my bud. I don't guide it. I don't put enough on that. Don't guide that line on. Got a big bump in the middle. All right. Oh, Ron, that's what you get up to.
I get folks. Thank you. One way or the other.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Put Tim out.
Now I got to stick my nose. Jellyfish on my nose. That makes me jelly candy. Soap in the pool.
Down on the ground.
Fucking Dave got his tango out. Oh, I done up that earlier. Now I gotta watch the end of my pole. Justin guys running in. I can't believe it's over. I can't believe it's over, Jeff. Where are they? Who does? What white does?
Beautiful. Called the chili peppers. They're the very best eating fish in the ocean. Would you like this fish on the ocean? What number are you? 22. Well, like, get me a couple hundred. There's the beautiful sculpin.
As beautiful as you, sir.
Rod! You get that figured out, huh? Got it. Got it all worked out. Oh. Wait, 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 I'll get the rod down and grab this vine right.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Hey, Tuck, they caught one.
Okay.
This is Ryland's third. They've caught 3. Thanks for keeping giving me information. They've caught 4. We're not catching anything big though. We're good.
Wait for it. There. Yeah, there's a minute. Get out. Right, another one? Yeah, I found him. Let's figure it out. Next big bingo. It just put the
Right there. Yeah, simple. There you go. There you go. Come on, Tut. Come on, Tut.
On there. Oh, Todd. Come on. Oh, look at that. Come on, let Mauricio grab a handful of that.
Yeah, then you rub your eye. Then you rub your finger.
I was just gonna rub it on my wiener.
There you
Go like this right now. Color. Larry, you lost touch. Where did you go? About it below the bottom? That's a beautiful.
there, though.
They are.
That's right. There we go.
Yeah, but we're having fun.
I know now. And it feels like a lobster shell. That's the only thing I know. Yeah. Right? I thought I got that lobster. I got something again. Yeah. Weird too. Hiding the butt of the pole. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What do we got? What do we got? Oh, Marcus on the noodle rod.
On the true line.
There you go, Tim. Oh, you jerked it off. Good job. See that, everybody? Tim's very
real.
a long time, so he's
stop
good
reeling.
at that, jerking them off.
That's a nice one. Ooh, true line. It's on there.
Oh, it's on there unless you don't want it to be, then just stop reeling.
Jerk a couple times. It'll fall off. Jerk harder, a little bit harder. Get that thing off of there.
Reel for your life.
Stand up, sit down, fight. I got to be nice to Marcus. I'm sleeping on his couch. Wow, look at that one, Erica. Good job. Woo! Where's what?
Yeah, he's that dude. Yeah.
Let's see that fish.
Joey. Good one.
Look out for the sea lion.
Nice.
Woo!
Yeah, Marcus.
How many cranks off the bottom were you?
Look at that Justin hanging out of its mouth.
Hey, you guys want to see everybody flocking this side of the boat? Big ling cod. Oh, dang, ling cod.
Oh, look at that ling.
Dang,
Oh,
dang.
shit.
Holy cow.
How many cranks off the bottom?
Huge ling. How many cranks off the
You don't
bottom?
want them? That's all right. You want me 20.
20?
Dude, that's a big ling cod. Oh, another ling cod on the deck. Oh, 3 ling cods now.
That's a good setup. That's a good setup. Whoever tied that, that's good.
Dwayne, where you at?
What is it? Just plain.
What's happening up there?
You guys need to fish where Darren is. He hung the bottom. You know the fish are right there.
I'll be here to help.
Anytime. What? Yeah, she's grounded.
You're protected. Trusted.
Anytime now. That's gonna catch a fish. Whoops, sorry now. What you do with that little rock cod? Wow. That's a hook and everything. Woo! We got up a couple going. Darren got lucky. Can you jerk 2 more times? It'll go lucky. Come on, jerk! Jerk it. It'll fall off. Jerk. Jerk hard and gotta get that whitefish off of there. Don't want to wind that whitefish all the way up there.
Stay away from my reel. Stay away from my reel.
Sleep now. I want to put 4 hooks too. Number 1. Straight to the bottom. Hey, bro, can you tie me like
How high off the bottom was that one?
I'm thinking like a real small hook. Just a real small.
Because I got stuck right before that.
The dropperless thing.
Simple.
Simple.
Lucky number 9. Now serving number 9.
Thought you got floral? More.
Ounce weight. Right. Follow a boat.
No way. No way.
Yeah.
If anybody throws this back, you gotta leave. We already threw one back. Okay, well, don't throw that back. Relax. I'm gonna make a video. Just calm the hell down.
God damn. I'm about to come up with everybody calm down. $3
I caught a fish. Oh, I caught bait.
You want to use lighter line?
Yeah.
You want me to get you some?
Yeah, I got down.
12 might be a little too light. We'll try to
What's that?
Sport?
Probably have a telephone.
Everybody has telephones on this.
No way. In 2026, you gotta be.
Dave almost didn't have a phone.
All right, gang. Saltwater guide around here on the Don Hansen. We caught this beautiful fish. This is absolutely gorgeous. Look at it. You look at him.
Yeah.
Purple is there.
But it's
But I'm going to ask all of you. The first person to give us the correct name of this fish is going to win. Got to name this fish. Focus on it again real quick because what we're going to do is, I know it's going
I'll name that fish.
to let this fish go right now. Oh!
anyways.
Otherwise,
Blue band is long. That one is not purple back. They look similar. Almost looks like a movie.
Got that 16 ounce. Thanks.
Try to call it my profession.
Are you gonna give away? Give away.
oh!
Grab the light bait on from
So cool. Right.
By the time.
That is an issue.
Hey guys. Hey, no,
Look at it, we got 3 rods.
or coach.
The pressure from all. Get a fish?
Hey, Todd. Yeah. We're shifting the clickers on to get away from the free spoolers.
Okay, we're gonna try it.
Good luck.
You hear the clickers up here?
Yeah.
It's to avoid the free spoolers. They like free spooling us.
Oh, hook that Marcus. That's a big whopper. Jerk 2 more
Watch
times.
your
You'll
free
fall
spool.
off.
On the bottom.
Oh shit! Everybody dropped the line right there. That's where the rock is.
Oh, rockfish.
Stuck on the bottom. I'm gonna grab some.
No way, Pat. No way.
And, thinking of Sheba?
Sheba.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh yeah. Hey, away from me, you fucking-
Hey, no more with play on deck. Well, we did, yeah. We're asleep on the recliner.
Hurry. Fire clock. I know what to do. Hey. I want to get a soda.
Fine.
Dr. Pepper. I want to go with people like that.
I'm sorry, yeah. All right.
Yeah. I see him doing that. No. Oh, we're all gonna cover over Tim now.
Oh. Can that right? That's not true. Yeah. Yeah. I'll have it. Bob will wind it up too.
That's okay.
Oh, there we go. They hit the bit. Yeah.
Down. Down. Right.
Yeah.
Good, sir.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah.
My team over there. I'm not messing with my team.
Whitefish. There you go.
Right now. Thank you.
Bob, you want a drink?
How about over here? You two, would you like a drink? I'll grab you one right now.
Oh,
There you go. Hang in there. I rubbed the jar. Oh,
Not walking back and forth anymore. I'm gonna grab a.
yeah.
One more spot, then back. One more time spot.
All right, let's start bringing them up here. Slow pick. But it was a little bit of a pick there. Let's try one more out here in the deeper water.
Working out, huh?
Get to a little different zone again, but sticking out here in this deeper stuff, trying for rockfish. We'll try one more. See how that goes for us, depending how that's going. We'll kind of make a decision from there when we want to scoot in and get to some bass fishing. We're for sure going to try this one more out here deep, and then we'll start thinking about switching gears, getting in shallow.
I've already done it twice on the other end.
Yeah, what the heck? Work hard.
Yes.
All right. Here, dog. Here, let go. You go galley up the galley.
Bird dog did you? I got one.
You got one?
I'll get one for my dad though. You want me to pass them out?
Yes, please.
One thing I had, that one? Bird dog.
Good.
Anybody want a hat? Alex got a hat right now. 40 a favor.
Give me one,
Get
Alan.
your free hat. 40 years there.
Yeah, one for my cousin.
Happy birthday, Okuma.
And we have 40 people on the boat.
Happy
40 and
birthday.
40.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Get out of Okuma hat.
All right.
Mike?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
They're free.
I know, but I won't wear it. I don't want to let the else have it.
But you never have to. Yeah.
You gotta take it. It's free.
I'll take it. I'll give
You
it.
can give it to your nephew.
I'll give it. I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody. Come on, give me one of those hats.
Happy.
Right. Yeah, it's Mike Lewis right here.
All right.
Reconsider what I.
Oh,
He's giving me the knife, not the hat.
An Asian with a knife. We could have problems here, folks.
Yeah.
Tiffany, how's your phone for battery?
Got that light skin.
We need like you or Dan a little bit or Justin to use your phone for the live for a little bit until Mike can start. You guys all have the link. Good, that'll work. Jump on the first, jump on the. And then I'll log you on and then you can put the phone in.
Maybe it'll pass on.
That's why his skin's so smooth. Like baby skin.
True.
It's like a second degree, third degree sunburn, yeah?
Karen, did you get one?
Thank you.
Get one? Did you get one, Pat? Battle. My neck. My neck. What, buddy? Alan, good morning. Yeah, third.
Nice hat, bro. Thank you.
And those are badass
Oh, my
hats.
God.
Are you on the link?
I'm on the link, but I don't know where to go. I'm on the.
No. The way we go on the show. You gotta go to your email.
Oh. Never been on my phone on it.
You have your email on your phone, right?
Yeah.
You want me to send you a new link so that the top?
Yeah, because
No
I have
problem.
so many
Yeah,
emails I have
that's-
to jump on. Okay. I won't move.
Oh, my God.
Okay. I will move.
Coming to this shot.
What's that? Like it's salt.
Did you get a hat? Bob? Don't want to get the.
My daughter was gonna call you, and she didn't. Remember I said she was get too busy with the kid? Oh, it just turned out to be nuts.
Yeah, Tiff, I just said it. Email.
All right. But we're still gonna. Sure, she's gonna want to have, because she wants to do it.
Not so much, but depending what happens, we got double header today. The last 2 games. So depending what happened today with them and also.
Yeah, the kids are gonna be on what, I know my oldest grandparents.
Trying to find your email.
It came to Tiffany Big at bigrods.net.
It would be Tiffany at bigrods.net.
Yeah.
Tiffany is.
Tiffany at bigrods.net. I wouldn't lie to you. We're not married.
My bad. I thought you said something else. I thought you said Tiffany.
I know. I know. No? Email? Check your junk. What? Seen who?
I know I asked if they got a map.
Not yet.
You're like,
Right now, we're trying to get her on.
logging in.
You're in? You haven't entered yet. Gotta enter the studio.
Yeah.
Quit texting people and get on this thing. Are you on?
Hi.
I'll put it in this holder.
Okay.
Yeah, when you have to go.
How do I get it to turn around though?
Say,
Don't need to. We'll just do it that way.
we'll ask you if you have any. Like there's like, of course, they ever have like a knife, like. We have to go to the custom. They have a footballer knife. You can talk with them. Yeah. Not lots of weapons for I don't know if that's a, the only stuff that I'm not sure if it's size. It's pulling knives out of the this is destruction. Yeah, so. You don't want You want that for you really big. Yeah, we're just going up. Actually, both the guys have contract. Yeah. You have your contract, you know, top. And end of the day, I get there. Yeah. Hopefully you can watch. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll take one. Hey, I'm just trying to sit there. You don't need any more anchovy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Yes, I have it. I think my rod that was my thing. So I hooked up I'm just like, oh, this guy, I'm like, fucking, I'm gonna go. And I also the highest and the low one, I was like, oh, fuck. And I was like, everybody laughing at me. I don't know what's going on. We're going to pick up with a bit of something like that. I know, because they're having, we heard a lot of it. I understand that, and a lot of people just talking about their warranty. But people here, we heard like in the finally the guy behind the counter was saying, all right, okay, take this rock. You want to start the game? You're good. So you want to do remember that. Very sure, man. Right here. Yeah. I don't know much about it, like you got nothing. That's right. And father of the whole why you're going to pick up a like this. That's why we have to make this piece. Because we need a lot of fast action. Big special. They're going up. One more water. Four by. Check it out over here. I am on that side.
Tiffany.
Hey, Dave, the porpoises.
Yeah. Tiffany.
Marfish. Hi.
No, it's working. Never mind. Never mind.
I sent you this video, Dave. Yeah. Guess it might be. Those taste the same. Yeah. No, I. That guy. Hey. Put it here.
I feel like I'm 25 again.
You know what? I you're fishing and I felt like a couple.
Yeah, yeah. Got another 250. Yeah. I hope so.
Just get some fishing wire. Like,
Something like that. Yeah. On the island.
I just get some fishing wire.
Really? No, what you want to do? Hey, Todd, Justin's going to be fly lining.
Nobody got a toothpick, right? Toothpick or dental floss? Matt, right.
Yeah.
There you go. Smart man, hey!
Hey, hey, pizza? Hey, Sherry. Ready, Pen? 2 spots. It's one of Seabold's fish boat. 500. Yeah, you can go 500. Thank you, baby. It is the 500 one. Yeah. Yep. Did you buy these new, brand new?
Oh, that was me.
They're expensive. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's still in jackpot just because Wayne was on the.
Oh, we could have stretched it, right? Cut its gill a little bit here, a little bit. No, fill the gill a little bit so the fence goes forward.
We're talking about
Got it. Stretch it out.
all we have here, all you have to do is you have to grab the tail, spread the tail, take off like that much of the end of the tail. Say a sea lion got to it. They call it, it goes to a different category, but they can't measure it. As long as the fish is somewhat close. There's a half day.
480.
Okay. My boat, personally, I wouldn't. I had some people talk to me on the live show. I have so many people want. I posted that picture.
Who the hell is that girl?
Picture of that. I think, oh, yeah, rock it. All of a sudden, the next day, the guy, Evan or whatever, calls me. He calls my phone. One of the kids that pulls me over. He's on. He does that.
You made it. You made it sick.
Yeah. He's like, hey, I did a picture. He's like, just wondering. He's on. I would delete it.
No drama. Save the drama.
He's on.
Although they would give me
Whoa. Like, he could have just wrote me a ticket. Instead, he called me. Oh, like, hey, just.
You get it?
Yeah. Well, that's and we keep looking at it. That's your policy to have it. You know, without boxing. So you guys see the camera. You'll have one, but the models wasn't getting catch. So I don't know. Don't have to stay, guys. Wow. Crazy. Dave, I was telling him how the fishing game guy, Kevin, calls me. Told me to delete that picture because it's the wrong spot. It's always looking at us. Super cool. Better hope I don't get off the boat for right? Free fire on. Oh, yeah.
Not the guy. Not the guy, but the people.
Yeah, wise guy. Larry. They teach us. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad.
Yeah, it was.
And then he passes over to Justin. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, fuck. You think Dave's bad? Oh. Tricky fellow.
Yeah, when all the fishing game guys know him by name.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do they know you? I don't know. That's
Good, they pulled up things on our boat and say, you know, Justin, yeah, right on the rest. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, they even come to the PCS show in their regular clothes just to come and say hi to us. Seriously, it's Kimball Ray, but what's up for you guys over, Roy? How you doing? Oh, dude, thank you so much. I don't really know him. I was just kidding.
yeah, exactly.
They're cool people. Well, some of them are.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Just like we're anchoring. Yeah.
I'll tell you what to do. Surfing, chill, watch
I don't know. I've been on a boat. That's bad.
You got Ragley going on. Right? Yeah.
It's gonna die if you're gonna go.
That's good. You can tie it off there.
Stay straight with your line. Like a saltwater egg.
These kids hurt pretty good.
When you're dropping it down, you hold it with your right hand and switch to your left.
Spit strips.
Be chum really quick. There we go.
Getting out a little bit deeper here now. 290 feet deep, 290 feet deep. Let's see if they're a little more cooperative, willing to bite something with a hook in it. Drop them all the way to the bottom. These ones aren't marking up as high. These ones are looking like they're tighter to the bottom. But you still want to work that water column. Maybe 10, 15 cranks up, you can get a bite. The squid sometimes is a very good option here. I know we've been telling you fish the live bait, fish the live bait. I'm sure the live bait will get bit. It's probably still a great option, but sometimes that squid really shows its strength on this deeper spots down in this zone. Let's try some different stuff.
I caught a fish.
Darren, on like that. Oh, jerk it off.
I'm catching a fish.
One more jerk.
One more jerk.
Get it off. Here he is. He's going yet. Going yet. Hey, you go over here.
No, they're here, Al.
No way. Ow. Turn the handle, Randall. Well, then you can sit down when we go to the Kelp. You lost the You're on. No way. I'm not a kid. Oh my God. Everybody knows. My God. That's got to be it. Everybody's got red. Tom, the Reds are climbing back here. That's how we go to the spot. Why didn't we come here to begin with? Lily, what number are you? 20. Oh my great vermilion. Got a good one. Great vermilion. Giant scoping. And be limited. What number? 10? And be limited in about 5. Yeah, right. That's a focus, man. That's a good trip. Oh, look at that vermilion. You better get back. Double hooker. Let's go, Jim. Vermilions everywhere. You know they're fighting. Drop it. Let's go. No, the light is. We need the light. You do? Hurry up. You gotta go for a second. They're eating the light. I gotta get help.
Everybody get some food, eh?
Oh, big one over there. Big one. Here we go. That's why you build brakes.
Big boy. Here, Gumbo.
Yeah, that can't run behind.
Picture? Is that some of the Yeah, they're really biting here. Come on, Grandpa. This is
I think Tina might have some competition.
Is that a jellyfish? Yeah, but how much?
Bobby got 2.
Oh, you
Coming up
want
in
No,
There you go, Bob.
All right, Bobby.
Vermilion's raining on the boat, Tom.
Why didn't we come to this spot first?
Hello, skipper.
Well, this is the one we've been waiting for. These things are wanting to bite. It does seem like it's straight vermilion reds. That is a great problem to have, but the limit on vermilions is 2 per person. We're allowed 10 rockfish, but only 2 are allowed to be these reds. We'll take them while they're wanting to bite. Maybe this is the one we were waiting for. We can throw some fish in the bags and then get in there, do some bass fishing. Let's capitalize on it. Seems like we're seeing them bite the squid and the anchovy down there. But it definitely seems like the dropper loop's what's getting bit. Plenty of doubles coming over already, some singles.
Oh, look at that double. Double for yeah. We'll be right there with it, dude. And your number? 17. 17. Thank you. Thank you. No. Oh, right, Jolene. Jolene's got a double over there. This one. Here's your flyers. Let me see your. Oh, right. I'll get it.
Doublers. Larry's got doublers.
There you go.
Now as far as
Yeah, I want to. Eliminate Wayne. Can't get any more.
whatever.
I've seen that.
Go get him, boys. Go get him.
A little current going there too. Go down over the top.
My doggy.
You can have it. You can have that if you want.
Dwayne? Got it? Got it? Yeah.
Come here. Come here, Dave. Undo the.
Oh, no. Cow cod.
What?
Cow cod. Right. Corner.
No, you gotta let it hang. Swear to God.
Play it up. We're hungry. I promise you no one will say anything on this boat. Let me just be quiet really quick. It's a big vermilion. We're just doing cooking really quick. I really want to.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Woo! How we get that good?
Hey, hold on. Brad.
Oh,
baby.
Where did that go? Get fast though. Whoever that is, they're going way too fast. You need to slow down. Electric drill. 3/4.
Next time, straight to appetizer, not.
What?
go!
Oh, nice.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, man. There you go. Okay, I got one ready. Ready? Check it out, Nick. We're super fast and ready with all that nowadays. That's got somebody loose line.
I'm tangled with silver.
Then loose line right next to you. Now go ahead and let out some line. Okay, Aaron, dog. I'm good. Yep, you're always there. Let out some line. I got it right here. Let out some line. I swear to God. Let out some line.
Oh, great.
Swear to God.
Should we move that back?
All right. Are we good? Okay, I swear to God, I know what I'm doing. I really. My second day ever out of the boat. The first day, they told me everything. Oh, here, give me. Here.
Yeah.
Second, the bottom they start digging. I don't have one. Oh, I have an electric one.
Gotta wind it up, no matter what. What are you doing right now?
Press the button.
Winding it up.
I'm not one. I love it.
Yeah.
Like 100 feet.
Right?
Oh, another cow. All right.
Oh my God, a cow caught. A cow caught. Play that fucker up quick.
Are you trying to descend it?
No, play it.
That's what I said too. Fillet. No one will say anything.
Way easier than ascending it.
And it back down.
Drop that down.
Not saying I whatever. But I don't know. Yeah, bro, I was waiting to say play the count. Oops. We're only saying just heading. You're descending
Yeah,
in.
you're back in the game.
300.
Welcome.
Go to the sea lion. Give me a sea lion.
I don't know how to wait.
Because we're trying to send it back to the bottom.
That was yours, right, sir?
Yeah. Whoever.
Hey, Todd, you're catching for millions. I'm touching. Todd, what? You're catching for millions.
Nice.
That's back button.
Let me show my head.
Hey.
Get some fresh fish.
Get more rockfish and we'll go. You guys got to get limits.
What kind of
Get limits of rockfish and we'll go.
stole my fish?
Where's this one? I don't know. Now that time for you to say way more to go. I'm worried about it.
A lot of people went down as a first drop.
Oh, straight up.
We're getting excited.
42,000. We're professional. I don't know what that is.
This is what I was
If you want something absolutely accurate, have it take why? Tom's my son's godfather. Him and I grew up on the He took me back then. I was blown away that I didn't know about it. You fish for 4 hours and caught like 75 fish. I caught more, but I don't even know how to caught. And I caught why?
Can you see this?
Yep.
Number 16. That's it.
Get that. What are you doing, dog? You got one. Why? Yeah. Caller have
Did you get one, Dad?
Doing that fucking 2-piece. We got 2 on the first drop. That's stupid. That's
You got 2 on the first one.
That's it. We beat on the bar bills.
Pretty quick, like first 2 drops. The other spot.
Yes. You got an order ready too, sir. Well, that was very quick. Put a lot of them on the boat real fast there. They were wanting to bite. I think we got most of the aggressive ones. Still picking away. We'll give it a few more minutes. See if we can't round it out before we go in there shallow. See if we can't get a few more in the bag.
Good job, Captain.
Daniel.
Joe.
When you got a chance, explain to Mauricio what's going on there. I have a bunch of these rods. So does all my.
On here.
Check that out.
What we got going on is new innovative we're planning to do. We're practicing these bars on there.
Two rock hard longer.
The largest one. Got that.
Rock hard. Is rock hard. Calico. What's it like? I can go into a like on my.
When they come, right?
That fish is going. Look at me. That fish is going like this.
Burgers already? See, no.
That spot is gonna be far.
Oh, she's right over like in there by the. Where's your bag?
Thank you.
I'm waiting for my burger. This one louder than
I'm tough to say.
Grandpa.
Barry, what number are you?
We're done. 20.
Okay.
Have to put everything away.
Take your weight off. Take your Just take it, right?
Hey, you can lose your rod. Chicken burger.
Those trophies.
I gotta do that.
We're done with this rock fishing thing. We're gonna go calico now.
Yeah. Yeah. You do?
Mauricio, you go.
All right, that was pretty good to us there. Slow it down now. I'm still picking away, a couple here, a couple there. But I think that was the best little flurry of aggressive ones you're gonna get off this spot. We're gonna leave these rockfish alone. Get in there shallow, look for some bass that want to bite.
Yeah.
Try to pull some fish out of the kelp.
Yeah, Matt.
Gang, we put our big, heavy sinkers away. We don't need the giant reels. Switch over to the bass tackle, size down some smaller weights. If you want to fish a dropper loop, probably only need 3 ounces, 2 to 4 ounces of work. Sliding egg sinkers. If you wanted to try that, I'm sure that's an option. Otherwise, hoping we'll get them chummed up, biting the fly line with this anchovy.
I got 2 on first dog. I got 2 on the draw.
Gang, when you guys get up, put all that rockfish stuff away. Cut it off your lines. Don't leave it hanging in the rod holders. It just makes a giant mess. You're not going to use it again. Put it away. Put a number 2 or number 4 hook on your fly line rods and get ready to catch some fish.
Fly line, fly line, fly line.
It all depends on what you do. Dwayne, everybody else will be fly lining. You go ahead and put on a weight.
Depends on how you want to fish and where on the boat you are. If you want to drop to the bottom, there's a chance for sheephead and halibut. You can certainly do so. But now is our time to fly line. If you wanted to try fly line, and we're going to get in there and see if we can't chump some bass up.
And while we're going in there, gang, if you don't want to get wet, don't stand in front of the hose. It's going to work really good. Take your rods and put them away in the rod holder and get out of the way. He's going to hose the boat off. If you don't want to get wet, don't stand in front of the hose.
Got it.
How does this hose work? How does the hose?
If you don't want to get wet, don't stand in front of the hose. I've never seen anybody get wet that wasn't standing in front.
Dave's taking all my announcements. I was going to let you guys know after the anchor was on board, they're going to come around with that hose. The water coming out of that hose does get you wet, like Dave is saying. So if you don't want to get wet, clear the area while they're cleaning up. They're going to try to get the boat shaped up a bit for you on the way in there shallow. And if you wanted to order up some lunch, head down to the galley and put an order in. Now is probably a good time. Josh will be down there setting it up.
No. He's still going up.
The right arm is
Who's on my team? You're not on my team? Not yet. No, Dwayne can help us. Dwayne, I'm already set up. What are we doing? Dwayne! Wait. Joe, can you tell him how to tie for the fly line?
No. He knows how to do it. Hey, if he doesn't, he needs to learn by himself.
Can you show him how to set the drag? Because he definitely doesn't understand. Wait, right now?
Still work.
No, you kind of push it around. Yeah, I get it. I just screwed all this up. Screwed up my rig. Vegas?
Oh my goodness.
Maybe my kids for free.
Those little bolts, camera. What do you like better? You like circle or angle? I think I got circles on. I like circles. 8 feet? Is there a 100? That's it. When you put anything on it, then it's not fly line.
And we're getting ready to go do a little lingcod fishing today, so I'm going to use some of this 60-pound fluorocarbon, the GT4. Super abrasion resistant. It's going to handle those big teeth on those lingcod. We're going to drop down some live deception jigs, see if we can't get a couple of nibbles. We will let you know later, but gang, you must have some of this GT4 fluorocarbon connected between your braided line and your lure. Somewhere between your braided line and your lure, you're going to want to have some fluorocarbon. Super important. So check it out. GT4 fluorocarbon. Go to Promar Ahi USA When you're over there, put in the code YSWG and the number 20, and that'll save you 10% on your next order of GT4 fluorocarbon. All right, thanks, gang. Go, caught a bunch of reds, but now we're going calico bass fishing. We'll see what happens.
Good.
Where's
Drive careful.
Tiffany down there in the galley?
Yeah.
Hand her that.
Tell her we're down. Okay. Yeah. It's all like my other hand's in my back.
John with it, but I'm afraid
One
he
Joey
would have been
passed,
Cortez.
and one,
Hey, I've got to check myself.
Well, we're heading in there. I know most of you are getting rigged up and ready. If you would like some help getting rigged up, you want some help. Don't wait until we get the anchor down and everyone's casting out to ask for help. Make sure you're rigged up and ready right now. Or you can get with your coach.
Ready to go? I feel water. How you doing? Fine. Okay. Sorry, so many of them have the same stuff. Yeah. So much Okuma on board. It's gotta be special light Okuma.
No, that is a monster. I know some people like trying to use them.
I don't like
Let's
that.
use wash them and spray them with WD-40. Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. Right.
I think they're over there, but I don't know.
Tell you, got a problem.
That's fine. Yep. The ones that I know how to. Thank you for your help.
Anybody else need help?
Are you good to go there, buddy? Or are you debating?
I'll be calling it. I'll be calling it someone tomorrow. Everybody's gonna get my line in someone tomorrow.
They've been good here. Healthy.
That's right.
Yeah, but I think it would be my line.
Well, it doesn't matter. Good, son. Yeah, minor. 15. I don't have my hobby. No. You know what? Give it if it's the right group, you. Alex. You got it, you know? That'd be 2, 3. Dinner tonight. Everybody was doing this. We didn't do it. Looking for Patty, probably.
I didn't bring it. Look in my pocket.
I already got mine hooked up. I'm about this size. I have a two.
Yeah, kind of whatever.
That big one, rainbow hook.
No, that's very cool.
My daughter likes a little bit. Who does? You. Yeah. That's the guy that has it. So
Maybe if I knew an FBI guy, I could probably do something about it.
he's busy as hell. He's busy as hell. He's still looking for those damn people from down south, like Afghanistan and all that. They got like 170 dogs in the country. They know they're there. They never think it was that piece. It's good for bumping at it. When the double. Go back.
Already done. That way, if you need to go bigger, take it right up there. You can.
I was wondering why you were tying that knot. I didn't realize it was the knot.
You can't tie a knot, you tie a lot.
So he's done a lot of different things. Always white collar crime. Now he's doing the medic and he warrants or search warrants and stuff like that.
Yeah, I talked to you, FBI a couple of my lifetime, and I think that's kind of like a.
You know, if you were on my team, I'd break up.
Hey, my son, says this guy said, come on, talking to me. Promoted. Just,
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Tap.
promoted because they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it like rockfish. Hey, there's good back up. It's out there. They put in for every his job on New Year's. He has to work New Year's. He starts about 2 o'clock in the morning on New Year's. He's he's up on top there.
He has the head of LA office. The guy in charge of LA and ReelQuick with him. He's been in the job for the last 3 years. So he has people up there. He has people. Hey, oh yeah. He's not that he does field work.
And we don't use that little spot.
I like that. Yeah.
I have a fun case.
Yeah, I'll just cut you short right now.
Dave, you think
I was gonna say, no, yep.
And
I have friends and I have people that I have get out of my life because of the way they were. So I have nothing to do with that.
Hey, I know exactly what you said that. But
I'm sure you do because I already know you're gonna tell me something I already know. So I know.
you hear it all the time. Same thing. Same thing. Where we're gonna go.
Hey, he's looking for you.
Yeah.
Just that.
Oh, look at the bounce for the presents first. Whoa! Yeah, look at them boiling everywhere. Oh, look at that ripping good water. Oh, American, that's the water.
Boy. Boy. Big boy.
Capt Fish's house, catch it that way.
I like that good attitude. They're not even happy without their phone. They can't enjoy life. Yeah.
We're sitting about 50 feet of water here. A little bit of kelp back behind us. A lot of hard bottom all around us. Looks like there's plenty of fish up and boiling. Hopefully we're far enough from that kelp where we're not getting stuck in it too crazy, but a fish could definitely drag you into it. We're going to have a little bit of wind against current. The boat's going to be swinging around, so just be mindful. If your line's trying to get pushed, if your line's getting pushed way back towards the stern, getting blown across 6 other anglers, wind up, put a new bait on, recast. It's just a safety thing there. Listen to Dave. Leave your rods at the rail.
Oh.
Boil, boil.
So Erica,
It's a lot easier to get a bite if your bait's not tangled up with 4 other lines. Got hard bottom all around us. Fish boiling up off the bow under the turnbird. They've got us surrounded. We don't have to pile up and cause a bunch of tangles on the back.
Barracuda. Ain't so wide open, John Daly. If you haven't taken your bait in an hour, you haven't taken your bait in an hour, so you might want to try something. What do you have, baby? What happened? 6. You not set up? Oh, you have a smaller rod. The other rod's set up. Yeah, but what? What?
Hey, leave me alone.
Dave. All right, here we go.
Not very far at all. Yeah, here. There's the back of it. They're like in the back, but actually, I know it's so bad. Bunch of extra fish. What? Special size bear. Oh my God. Throw the rod in the water, I dare you. Oh, you don't want that thing. Come on now. Captain Dave. Yes, it is. Bust the line. How you doing? You know?
Nice bass. That'll work. Hi. I bet you there you go. Upper fish. Hello, now. Got in the Kelp. Oh! Oh, there. I think.
That's good. Why not?
I might take a. Oh, the action's back there, man. Huh? Yeah, so excited.
Right here.
Yeah, I was around butter 3 times. Big calico, that's the bird right there. Don't anybody throw me over there. No, we got.
Good bait.
Calico.
Exactly what you wanted. But you know what the best part is, right? The very, very, very best part is. Not what you want. White suitors that. I just got that.
What's up?
Hey, there's some burgers ready. 7, 8, 10, 24, 29, 34. The burgers are ready. Hey, come on, that's not.
Customers at account. Right over your way over there.
Nice done.
Like that.
90.
I know it was new last time, but not
First. Got one?
Got excited.
Premature. Oh, he was cut that one. If I can get him anyone there. Run, run, run.
That was the 30 pound.
I got a big berry. I got a pretty big berry.
That's part of it. Horrible. That guy shouldn't even have inside or even come in contact with other humans. Close it off, Jack. You don't want to get wet in front of the hose. Yeah, wild. Everything. Everybody's real. I'm cleaning it all. Look. That's for real or is that really quick? Good. Get out in front. Don't stand in front of the hose. It's real simple, son. Like, I don't have boots on. It's wet. I already told you, step in front of the hose. No one's ever got wet. Not in front of the hose. In front of the hose? Hey, who's back there? Oh my God. Mauricio likes that. Then he can double fill up. Yeah, Capt out. Out. Got Mal, Fisherman's Pal. All us old timers, that's what we see. Slime, Mal. There's the slime and Mal. I grabbed for you. Barn. Catch anything there? Alright, well. It's a 3/4 day. Maybe. Oh, he's got a big sheep head. No, the night. Whatever Tom's got right here on the fly line, it's shiny. It's slimy. Come on out. Yeah. Try it. For a couple of things, try it. Come on. Beautiful.
Some offers.
On your way here? Sort of. It's a good spot for you to move. So you get that tied off. You're going down.
Oh, dude. Stick with this thing here.
I don't know.
At least one of us.
Oh, really? This is my favorite rod they ever made. I got one. I like it so much. I went and bought a second one. One of them broke. I've been looking for one since. I talked to Augment Surfing. Dude, they discontinued. You're not going to be able to. So, that one, our president, got one of our samples of new status stoppers. So, basically, use very similar flakes to it. Because I like the softer tip and everything. Yeah, I take this one every time I go out. You guys always rock fishing, bass fishing, doesn't matter. How it goes in the fall. Yeah, it really can't be at all. You don't feel overwhelmed on those big fish. I didn't feel like it's too heavy to catch back. Right. Really like yeah, so these new Travis tire rods are being introduced at the Mike Catch show in July. Yeah, I'm sure Alan grabbed his I don't know if he's fishing that one right now or not.
There.
Bass are starting to slow down a bit. Still plenty of barracuda and mackerel, but not as much bass. Well, we still got some time. Let's see if we can get on another spot. If we wait any longer, I don't think it'll be worth it trying to get on another spot. But let's get this anchor on board and get rolling, get on something fresh. See if we can't find some more bass willing to bite.
Oh, yeah, the, that one's not gonna have a Komodo. We want to see the they're heavy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
How you doing? That's 50. Good showing, Bill. Okay.
That was nice.
I'm fine. So oh, yeah, right. Tear it all up, man. You don't see people fish straight mono very much. Not so much that as it, you know. If nobody's talking today, sir, I'm like,
Sorry.
Doing okay. Had to. That's good. Okay. Oh, come on. Nice.
If I could type up too. Head over. So that would be roughly on the way up. Once we start heading back, that's the cue. We only feel like 10 or 11.
Yes, I am, sir. Yeah. Yeah. On? Yeah, it's on. This is a club meeting of the victims of Gavin Newsom Support Club. We like to get together and hang out and go fishing because we're just so destroyed by what he's done to us in the States. We have to get together and do this, but we have to do it secretly because if Gavin Newsom found out, oh, he would be all over us. Yeah, we're out in the ocean having a good time. Don't smile, he might see. See my smile, Dave. I don't want you to do this. Stick in my hair. I had to write everybody.
Might not get what the fuck? I just saw my full horn. I don't know if you realize that. That's not very nice to say.
Taking offense to it now.
I can't think of all, you know,
You can't keep track of them. Yeah, no, I told you, Justin told me about the story, and then I heard the official story from you, and I still laugh every time. It never gets old.
and everybody gets tempted.
Yeah, I just hung around.
And then Mike comes up and shares.
It's never dying now.
And so I showed her the about.
You didn't like that?
You don't know. It's not. Most from the dog.
How do you say?
Hey, Renee.
Go,
Where's Renee?
Renee. He's coming.
Oh, shit.
Box. Big box, right?
That's Daryl's.
What?
That's Daryl's.
Darren? Darren?
Yeah, Darren's. That's Darren's mic. You can wrap it up. That stuff is gone. All right, Darren's wrap it
I got the first. Oh, I win. I win. All right. Bobby Jr. Okay, here we go. First, hey, we're doing a raffle right now.
We're starting the raffle. Listen up, Dave's trying to get everyone's attention. If you want to be part of it, if you don't want to miss out, you better be listening.
We're giving away these 2 rods. We're giving away these 2 reels. Thanks to Okuma, John, and Alan. We got these Akara jigs. We're going to give these away one at a time. And then I got a bunch of bags for everybody. But here we go. First, is a Akara jig. It's a... What? You can't hear me? Yeah. Then get closer.
We can hear you.
The first is going to be a Spanish mackerel. A Akara jig.
Oh. Number 10. Number 10.
Do you want this or give it away to someone else?
Give it away to someone else.
Okay. Your number. The Raffle, the galley. Your number 10. You didn't sign. So there's 2 number 10s. Do you want this? Do you want this? Do you want this? No. That's what I thought. So shut up. Okay, go ahead. Number 10 gone. Captain Al just woke up. Yay, Captain Al! Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're ready.
31, number 31.
31. All right, now we're going to give away one of Al's custom yo-yo irons.
I've seen those work. Catch yellowtail.
Go ahead, Mauricio.
Number 11. Number 11.
There you go. Okay, we're going to give away another Cara jig. Another Spanish mackerel.
34. Number 34.
34? Give it to him?
Yes, sir.
He's 30. Joey's 34. Here. There you go. Yeah, never ever deny. Okay, we're giving away a blue and white yo-yo jig from Al.
Blue and white yo-yo jig going to number 19. Number 19.
Mike.
Bobby G, right on.
Here, just grab a hold and I'll jerk. Hi, wow. There you go. Okay. Giving away the Cara jig.
Another car jig for number 15. We have a winner, number 15.
Give it to somebody else. That's me.
Okay, try it again.
Number 2. Number 2.
Number 2, Tim. Hey, one, you got your big tip. Okay, chum 2, Captain Al, chum 2.
Captain Al Thompson going to number 7. Number 7.
7. Okay, do it again. I already got one. 7.
28. Number 28.
Who's 28? 28. Yell down. You are? Okay.
Chum 2.
You want a chum 2. But you know what? Do you want the chum 2? Ask him. Yes? Okay.
Sure.
She's getting it. Brett.
I don't need to talk about
I
mine.
had the jackpot for like 10 minutes. Get off the boat. My car's in the garage. All right. Okay, car jig, go. What number were you? 28.
All right, the next one's going to be number 35. Number 35 is our next winner.
35, yell downstairs. Everybody out? Is anybody down there? And they're not 35? So you know who? So 34, we have 35 is Ryland. I know you're buying 40. You don't need this? I know. But we didn't have, we had 34 pieces, so I only made them make 35 so we wouldn't go through 5.
Hey, yes, I'll take this.
Yes. There you go. Sure. You sure? Sure. Okay. The last Akara jig.
Akira, whoa.
The last Akara jig.
The last jig's going to number 5. Number 5.
There you go, Mike. Okay. Now we're going to go. Are we giving away Justin's rod too? No? That one rod's Justin's, right? The 8-foot? 2 rods? So you only brought 2? Okay.
I'll be giving away my rod.
What happened? They said they gave you 2 rods. There's only one here. Did you
I already
already
have
open one? Okay.
All right, so first, we're going to give away the EPIXOR. E-Pixer. E-Pixer rod.
See a picture going to number 26. Number 26.
What? Now, we got to give away an Avenger reel. Avenger. Bait feeder series.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That's mine.
No, it's not.
Hey, it is now.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Go ahead.
Number 27. 27.
Hey, I know what this is. Rod. See, I know how to say that. PCH rod.
Hey, Dave.
PCH going to number 25. Number 25.
That's the second word.
Custom. PCH custom. So, hey, the whole family got stuff. Okay. Last but not least, the Cortez 10 CS.
Cortez going to 23. Number 23.
Yeah.
Okay. And then our good friend Renee.
Oh, yeah.
He brought all these
Northback
bags.
Charter. Daniel's giving it away.
He brought all these bags. So grab out of here. Grab a bag. Stuff in the bags, right, Renee?
Yeah.
Stuff in the bag, so have at it. When they're gone, they're gone.
Nice. Get a bag like this.
Like a bunch of
There's a reeling, boy.
That's where.
There's going to have money. Got a couple more minutes.
No, I got it.
Into the bag.
I got a switch for all the ones I gave away.
Clean Brian.
I got it. Yep, thank you.
That was the one they brought for me. Switch sports. No.
Hey, well, we'll go with
Right? Right, did that one.
Oh, the one with the different colors?
What he brought me. Here, this has. That's this one has some in it. Nothing in this one either. Yeah, there is. Nice guy. That's the one that you just put back. Yeah. Oh. Nothing like that. Yeah, it is. There's just stickers in there. There's a squid squirt in there, isn't there?
There's also a squid squirt.
Nothing in there.
Nothing in that one.
Wow.
Nothing in there.
Promar.
Mine had a sticker, a couple stickers and
Brian
squid
messed
squirt.
up. Look at that.
Brian, you're drinking on the job, Brian.
Whoa. Brian sucked.
Brian, you suck.
Let's get that chum started up on the starboard side. Starboard side.
Look at that. There's nothing in that one either. Yeah. Check on tape the taping in here.
Yeah. Mind if I do?
Nothing in that one either. Nothing in that one.
Yeah, what's the top this week?
Wow! Look at that boil.
There you go. That was 2 years in a row. I won your cup too.
Really?
Last year I gave it a cut.
Oh, yeah.
Justin, how much power do you got on your phone? Can you go live for a little while so I can can you go live?
You want to bring it up there?
Yeah. Because mine's about to die. That's good. Mine's got 12%. Right there. Leaning right there.
There's some in there.
Everybody snagged them all? Right behind you. Are you ready?
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Be there.
I know.
Oh,
There. All right, cut it off. You don't want to come up here. Mark it a little bit down towards the bottom, but
Oh, look at the bass right there. Oh, another bass.
Dave.
let's see if we can get on something that's going to come up a little better for us.
Live. All right, technical difficulty, everybody. Yeah, don't touch the screen.
Try not to. Is it working? Yeah, when those floaters float off over fish rockfish and they float around, instead of having to pull the anchor to go get a fish, you cast that out. You got it, Bob. They don't have those in New York? That's what I do. Yeah, rats. Rats. Yeah, I have this size. Yeah. That's gotta be fiber, right? Yeah, it is.
How much does that cost? Is it something we would be able to afford? Wow. Oh my gosh, this is like our luckiest week.
Oh.
I already have one. I already have one. That's what like somebody else. This thing is so good. You gotta use anchor the kelp.
At this time, we're going to make it last call for hot food. If anybody would like anything hot off the grill, last call for hot food. We'll still have the snacks and drinks available until we get back to the harbor. But if you'd like something hot off the grill, if you hadn't had a chance to put a lunch order in or you wanted to put another lunch order in, head down there, place your order with Josh now. Last call for hot food. Thank you.
Guys.
Get the jump started up on the starboard side here.
It's so nice. Tom, come here. My friend Bob from New York. Are they boiling around? Oh, right here. Other side. Oh. Okay.
Let it go. Spoil it. I thought maybe you and Bob might know somebody. There it is.
Straight back in the prop wash now, Nick.
The dolphin are on the spot. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Tom and dolphins never come into the spot.
Boil off the bow. Oh, another boil on the bow. "40 feet deep here, 40 feet deep." Not seeing any kelp growing on this hard bottom, but it's a very big area of hard bottom. Looks like we've got some bass up and boiling already. Even when they're up and boiling, you could probably have a chance for some down towards the bottom if you wanted to try that. Definitely a chance at some other fish down there too. Sculpin, whitefish, maybe a halibut. See if we can get these bass fired up, biting some with a hook in it.
Ain't it on the boat? Sometimes the same day. Need me to call? Need 500 of them today. Okay. I'll find out that. You know what? I don't even know what the size of yeah.
Nope. The reverse dropper loop, huh, Ron? Ron? What's the matter?
Sauntering up to other people's.
Oh, okay. I was like, we don't do that reverse dropper loop thing.
Me. All right. So, we're sitting here with a real true legend, Mr. Don Hansen. So, hey, Dad, I'm lucky enough to be your son, and I'm lucky enough to get an interview with you, so I'm pretty excited right now, and I think a lot of my people are going to be pretty excited. We did some stuff with some of your former employees, Kenny and Bobby, and people were very, very excited to hear the old stories, but they don't even really know the old stories. So we're hoping that we can delve into your mind here. You've been making a living fishing for a very, very long time. And you're 85 years old right now, and the only thing you've ever done is work in the fishing industry. So can you talk a little bit about how you got started and where you came from and what's going on today?
Yeah, I'd be happy to, David. We'll start this thing off slowly. I started in 1947 working on the boats off the pier at San Clemente with John Norick and Woody Payne and the old Clemente, the San Mateo. And then from there, we moved on up to build a Reel Fun in 1952 on the line.
Yeah, but how did you get to the pier? How did you get down there?
How did I get down to the pier?
Yeah.
In my little red wagon.
Right. What were you doing with that?
Well, that's how I started, really, to be honest with you. I started going down there and being a pest on the end of the pier and with my little red wagon so that I could haul the fish that people caught up to the parking lot, which was the end of the pier up in the hill. So,
how old were you when you were dragging your wagon?
I was in the 6th grade at Las Palmas Elementary School. That was a good way to make nickels and dimes. All the years I was at the pier, we were there from then until 1971, so a long time at the pier. But that's how this thing all started, way before you were born.
Yeah, exactly. So the boat, you rowed it out to the big boats. So how did you get the boat? There's no, see, people don't understand. There was no docks. So the boat, where was the boat?
Boat was on a mooring out there.
No, the skiff, you rowed it out.
That was underneath the pier.
You threw it in the water?
No, it was underneath the pier. So we just put it in the water at the pier and rowed out, rowed back. And it sounds like a simple thing to do.
No, it doesn't. It sounds crazy back in those days.
Well, it's even crazier as the history went on with being on the boats after we built some other boats. I'll tell you more about that as time goes on. But that's how we started. And then from then, Nelson, well, actually, Bob Callis came in and bought the business from Norick and Payne. And I stayed working for Bob Callis. Bob Callis was a General Petroleum dealership in Orange County. And he had a place in Costa Mesa and one in, we had mobile gas stations all over. But Joe Patterson and I worked for him. Joe ran a lot of fun. Sammy Cordero was on the Reel Fun, but we're moving up already. We already built a couple boats on that story. But we worked in the wintertime, we didn't fish, we stayed at the shore and worked on the gas stations. Painting gas stations or moving tires around or doing something to make a living.
Really?
The
boats didn't run in the wintertime?
No, we ran from right around Easter until Labor Day, and then we quit.
And then what did you do with the boats?
Took them to either San Diego, Oceanside, or Newport. Oceanside didn't have a harbor then, so all the boats in those days went to San Diego. And after that, as I got more involved in as later on in life, I leased the Western Canners in Newport Beach, and we stored the boats there in the wintertime at Western Canners.
So back in Newport, back where like the Blue Water Grill is, the old cannery restaurant is, on that seawall back in there?
Oh yeah, the cannery. We had the cannery.
Okay.
The cannery. Cannery was closed then, they closed it. There was 5 operating canneries at Newport Beach at one time.
Wow. And what about sport fishing operations in Newport? Was there any of those?
Oh God, yes.
How many do you think there was at one time?
Oh, there was Port Orange. There's 3 or 4 landings on Coast Highway there. And then, yeah, the all along and the Betty Lou and some of those things were. They had, and then we had the Norm's Landing back there where there's a high-rise hotel, and next across to that was Davy's Locker. And then they had the Balboa Pavilion, which was Art Gronsky's place. Now, there's 8 or 9 landings in Newport Beach.
Wow.
And but 8 or 9 landings in Newport Beach are all small boats. Now they're all, the 2 or 3 landings that are left in Newport all have bigger boats, and so they carry the same amount of people, about the same amount of people. But the Alunga and those things were, Alunga had a bait tank built in the handrail all the way around.
So the bait just swam around in front of you?
In front of you all the time. You just grab down, grab a bait, put it on.
And how did that work?
Not very well.
Kind of a mess?
Not very well. But after Bob Callis had it, then he sold it to the whole company to Nelson Cook. The interesting thing about Bob Callis is we had a blue paint, and we built John Norick built the Reel Fun, 1952. And Then we built a lot of fun in 1953. The real fun is still operating here at Dana Point.
Yeah.
We had off the San Clemente Pier, we had at least 10 boats at one time.
Talk about
Running off the San Clemente Pier.
10 boats. Tell me about the slot machines they had on the boats back in the day. That's a great story that I laugh every time you talk
I
about
didn't
it.
want you to know about that one. That's, you're not supposed to know that we had those.
It's too late now. They can't come back and get you guys.
It was quite comical. I worked for a gentleman called Wally Noller on a little charter boat called Frisky Miss. And he had a dime slot machine down in the bunk room. The other boats had more, but this guy had one 10-cent machine. And I used to get my tips and I put them in there, and I never, ever won. And Wally said, that pays for my fuel, so you're not going to win. So he gave me back my dimes and told me never to play again, which sadly I didn't really learn the lesson that well. So anyway, one of the funniest stories on that is Sam Cordero was running the Sport King out of Newport Beach, and they had slot machines. They looked like a casino, and they closed it up as they came into the harbor. Out to sea, they could do what they wanted to, they thought. When they came in, they locked everything up. But the feds were ready after that, so they boarded them and busted them all, took them to jail. But everything got fixed up and settled down. But that was the end of the gambling on the sport fishing boats.
Crazy. So then you guys had when did you guys go get the boats to bring them back to the pier? You said in April, May?
Yeah, right around
Easter time?
Easter time, yeah.
Then you start fishing. So the rest of the time you guys had to have real jobs?
No, we worked on, seriously, it may sound funny, and I think you talked to Bogey and Bill and Bud rather, and they'll tell you we all kind of drew our unemployment or whatever and painted the boats all winter. So we'd be ready to go, and we never were ready to go, but we painted right up to the day we left. And in the old days of the pier, if it got really, really snotty and nasty, you couldn't get back into the pier. To offload your passengers, we had to run them all back to Newport and offload them there and then bus them back down to San Clemente, which was, I only did that about 4 times the whole time I was running boats off the pier, but that pier was exciting, as you know.
All right.
Well, where do we leave off, Dave?
Okay, so here's what happened. I accidentally screwed up and erased from when you were a deckhand, so we got to start at your deckhand days again.
I can't go through this again.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, because there's lots of stress.
Too old.
So we're back in here with Captain Don Hansen, and we're going to touch back. We got to the point where you were making all your big money carting the fish off the San Clemente Pier in your wagon, and then you started running sport boats, but we missed the middle part. What happened? You started being a deckhand, you worked with some of the old timers on their boats. What did you do?
That was exactly what it said. I was a pinhead deckhand, and then I finally became a legitimate deckhand where I could fillet the fish, clean the fish.
You guys couldn't fillet back then, though, could you?
No.
You had a gill and gut, or?
Gill and gut.
Could you take the heads off?
That's why we had cargo, that's why you had the wagons to haul the fish off the pier, because everything was headed and gutted. You had no fillets. Nowadays, you watch over and somebody goes off with a bag of fillets. You said, "Oh, I had a bad day," but the guys are happy they had a whole. Anyway,
because it looks like they caught nothing.
So no, that's then I went from being that to well, I had a little time off there for Korea. Well, I left fishing and went to got to meet Mr. Dick Helgren.
There's that left hand. There it went. Let it right up into position.
For a couple of years.
Oceanside Dick?
Oceanside Dick.
All right.
Beautiful mackerel.
We became very good friends. And we had a lot of other friends up there. When I was still just running the boats on the pier, the only guys I I knew very well was Bill Poole and Eddie McCune and guys like that, Bruce Barnes, Jimmy Schaefer and Phil Tozier, and that's the group I grew up with.
What was Frank Lepresti doing?
He was a deckhand.
No way.
Frank was a deckhand with Spike Taff on the Patrician, and then he went from there to what
My dad, we're doing the
what
interview.
he's done now, and he's done quite well, thank God.
So did he used to help? Did he used to come down and fish with you on the pier?
He fished with me on the Reel Fun. Off the pier, yes.
We're also live.
He hadn't quite made pinhead deckhand yet. He was still working his way up the ladder.
Frank Lepresti.
Oh, yeah.
Frank Lepresti. And I used to let him drive the boat home because I could sleep
On the Reel Fun.
on the Reel Fun. So he got to drive the boat at 10 or 12 years old. I don't know how old he was. Wasn't very old. But that's my first meeting with Frank. He taught us all how to eat squid. We thought it was bait, and he told us it was something to eat. So it turned out to be very good.
So let's go back a little bit more.
I don't understand.
So then you were working as a deckhand on the boat.
Yeah, the booger eater drop for this.
Is that, what did you like
He's gonna hook
fishing, or what
himself
did you
before
just-
you ever film.
You like money? What was it?
No, I love
That
to
got
fish.
you into that?
I love to
Fishing?
fish. I love to fish. I
Fishing.
still love to fish calico bass. That's my favorite fish to catch is calico bass.
It's gotta give you some
Or
crap, huh?
feather merchant on barracuda. When the barracuda were thick, you could
So the
throw
fish hooks
feathers and
himself
catch
before you.
barracuda.
Yeah, that's a thing that's lost here in the Southern California thing. Fishermen today, when they hear about barracuda, they kind of turn their nose, but man.
Oh, nice bird.
Until the middle of the 80s.
All right,
by
you
the
knew it
90s,
all.
That was the fish, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It
In
was
Southern California landings?
That was a big fish. Big fish.
Captain
That's
Al.
what everybody wanted to catch, right?
Yeah, when we first built the sump fund in 1960, and I won't get into that because they're all the boats I remember in those days. And that was what we did in the morning. We fished, honest to God, we fished barracuda, yellowtail, and bass. In the morning with 60 people.
Anchovies in
Come back and unload and go fish albacore in the afternoon.
Really? Off the pier?
Off the pier. And we had 200 fish stops where you could still see the end of the San Clemente Pier.
Albacore.
That's been a long, long time. Then, 2 or 3 years later, that we couldn't catch coal. We couldn't catch anything, let alone barracuda, bass, or verdita. There was nothing.
So do you think all the fish were gone?
No, we didn't realize that the ocean conditions had changed. That's what it was. The water was ice cold. We didn't know it was ice cold because nobody had a temperature gauge in those days. You just stuck your big finger in there, and if it came back purple, you knew it was cold.
So do you think that it cycles then,
It
right?
cycled.
It's not the end of the world?
It's not the end of the world.
Wow.
You don't have
Think
to
of
pack,
that,
you don't have to pack up your bags. And it does cycle.
You think fish come and go?
Oh yes, fish come
No
and go all
way.
the time. Yes.
That's amazing. So
Yeah, it is.
in the 50s when you were working, was the fishing insane?
Fishing was insane, like I just got through
But
telling
then
you.
it wasn't.
And it got bad.
Get him again?
And when you take 120 people
Oh,
out fishing,
yeah.
60 in the morning, 60 in the afternoon, and pay off the jackpot with tom cod, white croaker, or whatever you want to call it, it was not really exciting.
And that was the good old days.
That was the good old days. That's the days people remember. But
Isn't that funny?
We don't like to
You
remember.
think
those
about that though? You're
Sure.
talking the 50s, 60s, and they couldn't catch nothing but a tomcod. And
Yeah.
now you look at fishing today and what's going on with these giant bluefin and yellowtail, and it's May, and this has been going on since April. And
Look at that
people still
hand.
think of the good old days was back when you were young.
Yeah,
They were
it's
good old
just
days
right
then.
there. How do
We
you
fished
got the
bluefin
line?
on a Kelp in those days.
Oh, that's good.
With number 8 hook. And,
Oh, don't matter. It
false
don't
hook you could
matter.
get, and then you still
And
couldn't catch them.
leverage,
They'd crawl on the
leverage.
boat
What about
all day long, and
leverage?
you'd never catch one.
Leverage don't matter either.
So you were a captain in the
Single.
60s, right?
He's single. You can't have any wrist strength when you're single.
1957.
1957.
Us married men have lots
And
of
then
wrist
what made
strength.
you decide to become the owner of the boat? How did that all come about? That's kind of an interesting story.
I worked for John Norg and Woody Payne, like I said before.
Yeah.
They
Off the
started
San Clemente
What
Pier.
happened?
and Bob Callis took it over, and then Bob Callis sold it to Nelson Cook.
That's why I don't go to the doctor.
Nelson Cook decided he wanted to get out in 1963,
I went once.
There's Sammy Cordero and
The
Joe
pole that I
Patterson,
had since I
myself.
was a
Joe
baby,
was
they
on
said
a
it
lot
was
of fun.
cancer, and they
Sammy
cut
was
it
on
out.
the
It
real
wasn't
fun, and I
cancer.
had the some fun.
I'm like, I ain't going back.
And
That's
Nelson
enough.
came to us and said, if anybody would like
So
to buy this,
experiment on my body.
here's the
Keep digging
price.
until you
Go
find something.
ahead. Joe
So
didn't
then I
want to
can
do it,
panic.
and Sam had just left and gone to work for Elmer Hare on the dorsal.
Yeah.
So it came to me if I wanted a job. So I had a good friend by the name of J.D. Dapper that said he would help me, and so we presented our story to Nelson, and he said he bought it. So we 1963 we owned San Clemente Sportfishing.
And what did it consist of then? What did you actually
Real
buy?
fun, a lot of fun. Some fun.
Oh, they were down here. But with
We have one more
Frank
boat. I
Glad
can't get
Baby
on my mind is a black
Told
ring
you
boat.
about that.
I'll find it here in a minute.
That was the last time we talked to
And then we built the Clemente.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Still had a Sabotail. Then we
The
built
kids up?
the
Or your full
Clemente,
Yeah.
which is
What year did you build that boat?
1965.
Wow. Where did you build that at? See, this is an interesting story, folks. Think of this. You built the house where?
We built a house on Paleo in Costa Mesa. Built the boat in actually Fountain Valley.
Everybody gone.
And they came together at the shipyard in Lido Shipyard. I went to
Well, you guys got it.
And then how'd you guys get it to the water? This is the stuff you guys don't understand. There used to be a company called Dittmar Donaldson that built boats in Newport too, and they drive them right down Newport Boulevard and put them in the water, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you that story. When we were building the Sunfun, Bruce Barnes was building the Qualifier and Jimmy Schaefer was building the Thunderbird. And they were being built at Dittmar Donaldson, which was called sea boats, whatever you want. There's a ton of sea boats out there, as we all know.
Pulling back, Marcus. Pulling back.
Mark Lepresti's got one. The Searcher's another one. There's a lot of Dittmar Donaldson boats still kicking around.
Nice.
They built the 85 footers, Liberty, the Freedom, and the.
Then I don't know what 14 inches looks like.
Which is the America.
Back in the day with 12 inches, that would be a 10 foot.
Dittmar built a lot of boats, but we built these. These were steel boats. Some fun and the Clemente were steel boats.
The Qualifier.
The Qualifier and was wood, and the Thunderbird was wood. Seahorse is one of the first Dittmar Donaldson boats they built up there. It came out of there in probably 1958 or 59, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe earlier than that.
I
ran it when it was for Gil Smith when it was brand new. I ran it out of Newport because I didn't have anything to do in the wintertime. So we ran out of Davy's Locker, which was back there on the Rhine.
That's how long
it
ago
is now, or whatever. It's not sea shanty. It was Blue Water Grill.
Yeah,
God, what a
right
memory.
across the street from the old cannery, right?
I had the cannery leased, David, for years.
Really?
Boats there in the wintertime when the cannery shut down. There was 5 operating canneries at Newport Beach at one time.
Every time it's been grumpy
That's
down.
one of my
For 30 pounds, you gotta pull them out whatever down. You know what was down
My
there?
mother thought that was the worst thing that
No?
ever happened.
Yeah.
Cave or something?
The stink was so
this
bad.
rock ledge that they would
Clothes
show
couldn't come in
that
the
had
house.
like oyster shells all over
That's
the
another
top of
story.
it. They would
Commercial
just fold
fishing
it to that.
mackerel.
Because
Imagine
to
that.
this day, you know, I forgot big tuna, everything.
Not using a sabiki or anything, you just chum them up to the back of the boat and scoop them out of
It's
the water.
so sad when we lost
Fish
again.
in the water, and this mackerel would come to them, you scoop them up, put them on the deck, and take them in. So,
Crazy. What year do you think that was? Do you remember?
in the 50s.
Wow.
Jack before all the
Okay.
sea lions. And you would see
Those fish
one
were disappeared for a long time, and now they're coming back.
last
Yep, they disappeared, and they're all gone.
and
Just
now
like the
you never got
sardines.
pregnant. That's how you
I
can
was
fish in
fishing,
that market. Nowadays, you
go
throw a
change the
tackle
story,
over
get off the
like
sport boats. I
12
was
sea
fishing
lions eat it.
Tex Rock.
Up there, did you do
Actually,
something?
Tex Rock and RM2, John Norrick's boat.
Well, there's cameras all
I
over
went
Texas.
out
Yeah,
on a Thursday and caught deck horse sardines. Went out on Friday, didn't catch anything.
I was doing
And
something.
I said, well,
All right, get me get
Forever.
and they were gone. We couldn't find them again. That was it. And then they disappeared, and then they came back.
And now you can't find a bait barge in Southern California that doesn't have sardines in it.
Isn't that bizarre?
That's bizarre.
Back to the cycles thing, right?
Back to the
Cyclical. It's all cycles?
Yeah. Now we got through 1960 here, I think. We're
Right.
our way through 1960.
We're up to 64, 65. You're building the Clemente.
Built the Clemente, and maybe a lot of you people probably remember Norm Barbary. I don't know if you do, but I do. And Norm he had a charter boat called the Nobilis, and we built the Clemente. We gave it to Norm to run, and he had a deckhand that's well known around San Clemente as a contractor now. Pat Biggs is his deckhand. Pat Biggs had the honor of being the tram driver before he became a deckhand. So.
The tram, you mean
We had
the thing that
a
carted
tram.
the fish off the pier?
No, as life went on and life got simpler, or if that's what you want to call it, we had a tram, so the people wouldn't have to walk all the way from one end of the pier to the other. And Pat drove the tram back and forth. Well, a funny story when we're still on the pier, and Bruce Jones was working for us, and he was driving a little fish cart back and forth. And if people remember, the train goes right by the end of the pier there. Bruce got stuck in the tracks with a little cart full of yellowtail. And he saw the train come, he ran, and the train hit the cart. And the fish wound up in the third story of the hotel there. So, see, some people said, "Where's our yellowtail?" And I said, "Go up in that third story and go get them. They're up there." So they went everywhere.
Wow. So
all right.
The pier was pretty spectacular, pulling up to that, getting your people off the pier. I remember when I was a kid, because I still have a few memories, coming with you in the morning, and you would sell the tickets in the little office at the end of the pier, and I would kind of sleep underneath your feet, and then your crew would bring the boat to the pier for you. In the morning, you were doing everything back then.
Oh yeah.
And then we'd crawl down the ladder, get on the boat, and go fishing for the day. After you sold the tickets,
yeah.
Then you grabbed the boat and took it out fishing with all the people on it.
Oh yeah, that's when you made a lot of money.
That was incredible back then to think about it.
We made a lot of money then too, $12, $14 a day, cash.
Hey, check that out. Yeah, but gasoline was what, like $4 a gallon, or 4 cents a gallon?
No, we had
12 cents.
No, I don't. Diesel was 10 cents. I knew that.
Okay.
We had our own fuel
10
tank.
cents a gallon, guys.
We had our own fuel tank at the pier.
10 cents a gallon. Oh, hey, there's a good story. You know, we talked about it with Bobby and Kenny. We talked about it a little bit with Danny. What was it like? Because everyone today thinks, hey, we just pull up to the bait barge in the morning and we get some bait. We're off the San Clemente Pier. What did you guys do for bait? How did that whole thing work out? Because a very, very good friend of yours for many, many years ran the bait company. This is a good story. He had a couple of boats. He had a boat that just was like a bait receiver. It hauled the bait. He had a couple of boats that fished the bait. Talk about your old buddy John Mello for a little bit. Or, excuse me, his father, Art.
No, there was one. That's nothing about Sea Boat. They built, or we're building the Sump Fund. Art built the Mona Lisa at the same time. That was the big boat for us. We had before that we had Eddie Kennedy, and then he left, and Art Mello took over hauling bait. And Art and his brothers Louie and Joe. Joe was the older brother. Joe, Louie, and Sam. Sam was the son that worked on it too. The funny thing about it, they built the Mona Lisa, and it carried, quite a bit of bait. But they put a 671 engine in it when they built it because they figured 671 Jimmy was very popular in those days. So here he comes out to bring me bait on the Sump Fund. He's aiming right at me, dead center. And they put it in reverse, and you can see their faces light up. They're backing down, full steam astern, and the boat is not slowing down at all. It's coming right at us.
And it's a steel boat, and you're on a
steel boat, and it hits his midship.
Really?
And that Art decided right then and there to take that out and put a bigger engine in so he could stop the damn thing. So.
Oh wow!
It was way underpowered. Anyway, Those were the good old days in the bait hauling business.
So how did that work though? You guys, in the morning you had to have bait on the boat, right?
Well, a lot of things happened in those days in the bait on the boat. And I don't know if you remember the Rise and Shine, which was this carrier. Art would, they tried to do most of their fishing at night up in the LA Harbor and stuff like that, and load on the carrier, the Rise and Shine, and the Rise and Shine would bring the bait down to us. And invariably, every morning he called the bait boat, and he was off. He was always off somewhere off Laguna Beach. He never was where he's supposed to be. But anyway, that's another story. And then I got to where Chuck, who's running it,
And how it affected this and that, and there's not a lot of people that really have true history of what it was like before the harbor. You do. Why don't you tell these guys a little bit about what do you believe, or maybe it didn't happen, maybe it did. What do you think the positive effects of the harbor on Orange County are? And the not positive effects. Well, everybody always wants to look at the negative, Dad, and you know that. But why don't you tell us about the positive?
Well, I can tell you a little bit about.
You don't hear about positive too much.
You can hear about the negative really quick. Bruce Brown was a friend of mine who did Endless Summer, and quite a gentleman. Bruce has passed on to. He lived right above the harbor. And they started to build the harbor. I said, "Well, you excited, Bruce? Your property value is going to go way up." And he said, "No, we should go back to the way it was." But you can't stop progress, and so it happened. The harbor has done many things for many people. It's made our operation much safer, much safer than it was before. Made our bait operation much safer. We have bait all the time now with every damn bait company. There's never a doubt there's going to be bait in the receivers. So that is a big relief for everybody's shoulders. Passengers can walk on off the boats. You don't have to worry about jumping on and off of the pier. And the harbor, for the rest of the people of Orange County and anywhere else, is a beautiful place to come and visit. The negative side of the harbor is probably what's affected the beaches the most. And I don't know if you can blame that on the harbor, or the construction of the harbor, the wave controls, or what happened on the beaches. I've lived in Santa Cruz all my life. I've seen the sand go and come, but recently it's been mostly gone. But whether that came from what's going on inland, the sand's not coming down the creeks anymore like it used to because they're all concreted, not dirt or sand. I don't know. It's really hard to try to figure out, but the good side of the harbor is everybody gets to enjoy it, and it makes a great place for people to come visit.
Right. And so how do you think, you had a good time at the San Clemente Pier from 46, 47 until 71. Now you've been here in Dana Point.
Oh, Eric,
for
got
50
another
years.
beautiful calico.
You personally, you think back, what was the most enjoyable, coming to Dana Point or back on the days on the pier? For you personally, we're not talking about anybody else. You had a great time at the pier.
I had a great time at the pier. We caught lots of different fish at the pier. We joked earlier in this conversation about paying off the jackpot with tomcod, but that was because the water got cold. We didn't know what we were talking about those days. We didn't have any temperature gauges. We didn't stuck your finger in the tank and it came back purple. You knew the water was cold. We didn't know why it was cold or how come or where the current breaks were or anything. Not all the technology you have now. And I swear to God, with what I look at now, the electronics that boats carry, we used to have to line up a tree and a bush and something else to see where we were to find a spot to fish. Now you just push a button and drive to it. So it's technology has changed so much in those years. But that was the fun part about it off the pier. You never saw another boat all day. Now you see all the boats out of the harbor. You see the boats from Newport. You see the boats from Oceanside. We used to fish all the way down the coast from Dana Point to Oceanside and not see another boat all day, which is not. It's very rare now. So if you find something, it was kind of yours. We found spots of bluefin tuna. We used to find lots and lots of yellowtail. Used to drive through the kelp looking for white sea bass. Just looking. If we found them, we stopped and caught one. But you could drive through the kelp, and those were fun days at the pier, believe me. But I haven't You know, I'm not on the boat every day like I was on the pier, so I don't know what they see here every day, day by day by day, but every day off the pier was another challenge. It really was, because we had to go find our bait boat and had to fall in the fog, and most of those days didn't have radar, so it was really fun in those days off the pier. Sometimes I drove around one piece of kelp all day long thinking I was going somewhere, but I wasn't. But it was fun. But no, there's been a lot of good things in the harbor too. As you know, you were here with us when we started, and we ran a lot of trips. I ran a lot of trips to San Clemente Island. Nobody has gone to San Clemente Island as much as my friend Dick Elgren did on Oceanside, but I got to know the island fairly well, and then I let you do it, and you really found the island. But
Hey, I got a good story that Bobby Lorman was telling me about, but he was bummed because he didn't get to be there. He had to go do something, but you took Kenny Nielsen and you took Chuck Kimnitz, and you guys went on a trip of a lifetime on the Clemente when it was brand new to the Cortez Bank. Why don't you talk a little bit? You were the guy. I just get these guys were all kids, so they remember what they remember, but you were the guy. You guys went to the Cortez Bank with a compass.
Yeah, we
right?
kind of figured this.
No GPS, no Loran, a compass, right?
Yeah.
What year was that?
I don't know, David.
65, I think, is what I was told by Kenny and Bobby.
I think that's what it was. But Bobby didn't know.
1965. No electronics, guys. 102 miles from the pier. Off the San Clemente Pier, going to the Cortez Bank on a boat that does 9 knots top speed. If you really cranked it up, it'd go 10.
It goes 10 now.
Woohoo!
So it was fun. We got all the way out there, and there's a lot of stories on that trip. We got on the bank. We found the bank.
Now, what kind of electronics did you have? Flasher, or did you have a photometer?
We had a photometer. My God, yes.
Paper graph?
No, called lead line. Yeah, no paper. No, we had a lead line. No, we had actually a paper graph. There's a buoy out there, as you know, as you well know. So we found that area, and we found the buoy, and we found the high spot, and
that had to make you feel pretty good as the captain, because really, honest to God, guys, if you think about this. No electronics, a compass, and you're driving 100 miles out in the middle of the ocean, and you're looking for a buoy. How bitchin' was it? I'm just thinking. When the bottom started to come up on the how much paper did you burn before you saw the bottom?
I have no idea, but
a lot, huh?
Probably a roll or two. But anyway, we found the bottom. We found the spot. We got on the spot.
That had to make you feel good though when you started seeing the bottom come up, huh?
Yes. It was exciting to get out there, and because everybody was telling about how good it was out there, and it was good. We got there, and the yellowtail were thicker and thick, and the bottom fish were unbelievable.
Yeah.
But Kenny and Earl Hancock was his name. They were free divers. Kenny jumped over the side, and he didn't know what to do. He was going crazy down there because nothing but lobsters everywhere he looked. He couldn't decide whether he wanted to shoot a yellowtail, grab a lobster, or what to do. So he had a ball. But anyway. It was a fantastic trip.
Imagine if you're a diver thinking about that.
Fantastic trip out there. We're halfway through the trip, or halfway through. That's 102 miles out there. And Earl Hancock said, "Well, I have to be to work tomorrow." How in the Almighty God did that happen? It takes us 2 days to get there, 2 days to get back. But anyway, we stayed there till just about dark, and then we headed home.
Oh yeah.
And we did have radar, David. Okay. We had the radar on, and I told him, well, Kenny, we'll stop at China. We'll have dinner on the way in.
That's San Clemente Island.
San Clemente Island and Chaco. So we're on. We're running back in, and I have this gentleman running the driving the boat. And sleeping.
Yeah.
Want to drive wake up or
other side of the country?
We should have been there.
There's a movie. I don't know. There's a
Turn
movie.
the radar on, and we can't find it. So the old radar's only, those days were only 15, 18-mile radar. So I thought, well, I'll just point it to the west. We pointed up to the west, and we ran about another hour. We finally started seeing a bleep We were headed for somewhere in Mexico. I don't know where we were headed for, but we'd still be out there. We finally got into Pyramid, and I told Kenny, light up the barbecue because the Navy says it's closed.
How old are you? 18.
But if the weather's bad or something, it's a safe refuge, and so we're hiding in there. I've been enough times before. I knew where I was going. But told Kenny now, like the barbecue when we get in here. He must have dumped a gallon of kerosene or something on the barbecue. So he lit up the whole back of the boat. Looked like it was on fire. It didn't take the Navy but seconds to find us. They came down and tell us we had to get out, but they let us stay there until we ate, and then we took off again. But, the trip to Cortez is something you'll never ever forget.
Look at that.
The stories get embellished a lot how good it really was, but it was good. There's no question about that. It was really fun.
And just thought process. You got your boat, Clemente, it's brand new, it's the queen of the fleet. You just think one day you go, hey, we're going to do a fun trip and go to the Cortez Bay. That was kind of a big deal. I mean, to think of that back then.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, you freak out if your cell phone doesn't work for a split second. You're losing your mind. Can you imagine going on a boat 102 miles out in the middle of the ocean with zero electronics, a compass, and a radar that only you think might be working, but you're not even sure if it works? That's pretty spectacular. That's a pretty bitchin' move.
It was fun
for a captain back then. I mean, come on, you gotta.
It was fun.
It's more than fun. That's kind of heroic. You had all those people. That's pretty bitchin'. So, you're 85 years old. You have a million stories, I'm sure. Why don't you try to tell my viewers of all the days you went fishing? What was one of your favorite? And I know it's hard to think back because you've been doing this so long. But what was one of your favorite days of going fishing?
Oh, there's so many.
Right.
But one that everybody keeps talking about is back in the pier days again. Here we go back to there.
Yeah, I know this story, but I want you to tell them.
I don't know if you know this one, but we were notorious for a half-day run in the morning and albacore folks in the afternoon, which is unheard of now. Nobody's ever heard of it. We fished, got limits of yellowtail every morning with 60 people, come back to the pier, offload those people, put on some more people. We did have it down to a limit of 30 or 40 or whatever it was, and head for the albacore grounds. Where at times were the only boat out there to be the Westerner out of Newport Landing, and not on Newport Landing, it was out of Newport Pier. Jimmy Schaefer, and we'd be the backside of San Clemente Island in the afternoon sometimes. That's 50 miles, so we'd run all the time. But anyway, this day, we were just, you can still see the end of the San Clemente Pier, as clear, and we got a strike on albacore, and we caught over 200 fish still looking at the beach. It's a story that it's hard to believe. It was fantastic fishing. Some of the best fishing I've ever seen, as far as albacore is concerned. That's one of the stories I love to tell because it's. Someone the other night was talking about it. He was on the pier and his parents said he could go fishing, but they didn't tell him he could have to go albacore fishing. Somebody's going to go over there. Oh wow! Fishing, but he came back with albacore.
But he was a little kid. He was telling the story at the CCA meeting the other night. He's a little kid, and you kept him out till 10 o'clock at night. Back then, there was no communication. His parents were losing their minds. They had no idea where he was. This is a half-day trip that's supposed to get in at 5 o'clock or something. Get in at 10 o'clock at night with a bunch of albacore.
Oh, well.
And then if you don't, I think you think, look, 40 years ahead, I was running the Seahorse, and we were fishing that yellowfin, and I was doing the same thing you were doing, but I was doing it in the 90s, and coming in, going out 10 to 3 half day, and getting in at 9 o'clock at night with a bunch of yellowfin tuna. So history does repeat itself. I do have what you got. We love to fish. And what's our favorite fish to catch, Pops?
Calico bass.
We love fishing calicos. On my day off, I fished calicos. Last year, my dad told me, he said, hey, I want to go catch a bass. So we grabbed your good friend, Bobby Fletcher. We grabbed the General. And we went out bass fishing, and you caught a bass.
I didn't want to catch too many, but
They were biting.
yeah, they were biting.
Fletcher must have caught 50.
Yeah,
He was like a little kid in a candy store.
Fletcher knows how to fish.
But hey, these are guys that have been fishing albacore, tuna, bluefin their whole lives. But what's their favorite thing to do? Go
Catch
calico
calico
bass fishing. The one reason why we all love to catch calico bass is because it's a super talent fish, no matter if you believe it or not. You got to know how to cast your bait. Then if you're fishing rocks, you got to be able to pull on them hard enough to get them out of the rocks. And if you're not, you're fishing kelp, you better know how to get them out of the kelp. So when I hear people go, oh, is all we're going to catch today is calicos, I'm like, you don't like to fish. And you know, I mean, think about it. If you don't like to catch calico bass, then you probably don't have the passion to fish them like we do. Frank Lepresti will tell you the same thing. I've heard him say it many, many times. He loves calico bass fishing. That's what we all grew up doing. Frank Lepresti, I mean, how many giant tuna has he seen?
Oh yeah, calico bass is the key to if you love to fish. The challenge of trying to catch one is when they're not biting. Is what the fun part. If they're biting, anybody can catch them. If they're not biting, then it's a real challenge. That's where the challenge comes in with using the rubber baits or the other artificial baits, but picking the right bait out of the bait tank and pinning it on and going out there with the right tackle to catch it. That's the challenge. And when a tuna bite, seriously, when a tuna bite, anybody can catch one.
Right.
But you know, the calico bass are very, it's fun. It's just a lot of fun. Now, the 50 years in the harbor, you know, we've seen a lot of changes, a lot of things have happened. But the ocean conditions drive this fishery, as we all know, and it goes up and down and up and down. But you and I, before we wrap up this whole lifetime history here, which, you know, I've been working with fishery management for the last 40 years with the federal government, longer than that now. I've worked with the state of California on fishery issues. The number one issue that we all have, and I'll never bite the bullet and talk about it, the conditions of the ocean would get 100% better if we can manage, just manage, I didn't say eliminate it, manage the sea lion problem that we have in the ocean. It is absolutely, unbelievably, even trying to get the environmentalists, most of them understand the problem, but they don't want to address it either because it's such a touchy subject. But at my 85 years of age, I know what causes 90% of the problem. It's very difficult for a young person to go fishing, catch a fish of their lifetime, and have a sea lion take it off the end of the hook. And it's, yeah. Their whole attitude on a sea lion changes right then and there when that fish is stolen from them. These sea lions they have to survive too, but I mean, God, there's so many of them now. They're protected under the Marine Mammal Protection Act. And somebody's got to have to do something about it. I don't know who's going to do it, but I hope somebody has got the balls or the guts or whatever you want to call it to say that enough is enough, and we try to correct it. Thank you.
But like you said, the number one thing that's out of control here in California, but it goes all the way to Alaska, and it's getting really bad in Cabo, and all the islands in Mexico are just covered up with these animals, these sea lions, because of the fact that they have nowhere to go because the population's so overwhelmingly out of control. The swing of the pendulum is swung so far over to the wrong side for these animals. Even if you care about them, you would want to do something because of the overpopulation and the disease and the things that are being caused. Just the destruction of property. We won't even talk about fish. Let's just pretend like you have some docks in Dana Point Harbor, for example. Let's just pretend like you own a few docks in Dana Point.
I do.
Okay? Oh, you do. And if I went down there tonight with a couple of sledgehammers and a couple of buddies and we started beating the crap out of your docks, what would happen to us?
No, you'd be in trouble, but...
You think we go to jail?
No, yeah.
But if the sea lion, who's down there right this very split second, destroying the Helena dock, some fun dock, if he gets a splinter, what's going to happen?
Yeah, rescuing. Yeah, we know that. We know what's going on.
Isn't that amazing? People don't really understand.
Well, we have an issue with on the 4-H fish now, with the management company, with the federal government management of Pacific Fisheries. But the ocean conditions, drive this fishery, as we all know, and it goes up and down and up and down. But you and and before we wrap up this whole lifetime history here, which, I've been working with fishery management for the last 40 years with the federal government, longer than that now. I worked with the state of California on fishery issues. The number one issue that we all have, and we'll never bite the bullet and talk about it, the conditions of the ocean would get 100% better if we could manage, just manage, I didn't say eliminate them, manage the sea lion problem that we have in the ocean. It is absolutely, unbelievably, even trying to get the environmentalists, most of them understand the problem, but they don't want to address it either because it's such a touchy subject. But at my 85 years of age, I know what causes 90% of the problem. It's very difficult for a young person to go fishing, catch a fish of their lifetime, and have a sea lion take it off the end of the hook. And it's their whole attitude on a sea lion changes right then and there when that fish is stolen from them. These sea lions they have to survive too, but I mean, God, there's so many of them now. They're protected under the Marine Mammal Protection Act. And somebody's got to have to do something about it. I don't know who's going to do it, but I hope somebody has got the balls or the guts or whatever you want to call it to say that enough is enough, and we try to correct it. Thank you.
But like you said, the number one thing that's out of control here in California, but it goes all the way to Alaska, and it's getting really bad in Cabo, and all the islands in Mexico are just covered up with these animals, these sea lions, because of the fact that they have nowhere to go because the population's so overwhelmingly out of control. The swing of the pendulum is swung so far over to the... Let's just pretend like you have some docks in Dana Point Harbor, for example. Let's just pretend like you own a few docks in Dana Point.
I do.
Okay? Oh, you do. And if I went down there tonight with a couple of sledgehammers and a couple of buddies and we started beating the crap out of your docks, what would happen to us?
No, you'd be in trouble, but...
You think we go to jail?
No, yeah.
But if the sea lion, who's down there right this very split second, destroying the Helena dock, Sun Fun dock, if he gets a splinter, what's going to happen?
Rescuing. Yeah, we know that. We know what's going on.
Isn't that amazing? People don't really understand.
Well, we have an issue with the 4-H fish now, with the management company, with the federal government management, Pacific Fishery Management Council, the sardines and anchovies and squid. And probably the biggest culprit of that 4-H fish is not us, consumer, it's the sea lions eating it. And so they don't have to weigh in and take it out of consideration how much they're actually eating it and destroying. But then nobody wants to, and so anyway, I'll keep fighting this battle until the day I die. So, what else is new, David?
Well, now we're in the harbor. It's here. You've been working for the National Marine Fisheries for 40-some years. You just talked about one of the number one problems, but the biggest problem that we have today, besides the California sea lion, which no one wants to talk about, you scratched on it for just a second, and we almost lost it.
That's a pretty exciting way to end the day. Nice halibut and a black sea bass to trick us into thinking we have another halibut there.
This live bait fishery that we depend on, that is
they're fun to fight, cool to see. We can't keep them.
Whole fishery in Southern
Definitely
California.
Still fun.
We're different than the East Coast. We're different than anywhere.
We gotta wind them on up here, get this anchor on board.
Because of the fact that there's so
much.
much
That's some pretty good action here too. A couple keeper barracuda, a couple keeper barracuda, a lot of storage.
That's why we have such a demand for a live bait fishery here in Southern California. And
if you got a bait to the bottom, seems like there's some opportunities for the sand bass, a little bit of calico bass fighting up here.
It's not because it's fun to
because
drag
we'd like
water
to see it. No matter how good the fishing is, we always want to see better.
It's such a live bait fishery out here. And we are
overall,
right
that was
on
a pretty
the
fun
edge.
day. Hopefully you guys
If there
enjoyed your
wasn't
time out there on the
people like my
water.
father fighting for
And we
this
enjoyed having you.
this would go away. It's super
We're gonna
important
wind
to
them on up.
understand what
Get
they're
this
trying
anchor
to
on
take
board,
away
start
from
heading
us
back
right
up towards the
now
harbor.
is our live bait fishery. And when the boat goes out and catches a live bait,
if you wanted a snack or a drink for the ride in, Josh will be down in the galleys while we're getting deeper on board. You hit them up, grab some for the ride in.
And just for a second, and I
After
know
you
you
get
got
the
a
anchor
million
on
things
board,
to do, but just talk
the
about
guys
what
are in
they're
jackpot weight
talking
up.
about, because you're on the inside. We just know the ability of the outside. This is scary, ladies and gentlemen, and they want this, and they want it so bad, and it doesn't make any sense.
But the stock assessments done on sardines and anchovies are done by NOAA research vessels, hiring also commercial vessels to help them on their account. But most of the sardines here lately, in the last few years, have been on the beach, and they're not surveying the beach. The equipment, those are big ships trying to do this acoustical survey work, and it's hard for them to get to the beach. So we see all the sardines on the beach. We try to tell them that, and they're finally buying into a lot of this information they're getting. But everything they have to have, it has to be truth, and so on and so forth. And so we're getting closer and closer to understanding it. We also have a problem with the country south of us. Not so much of a problem, but it's just that there's a stock of sardines in Mexico called the southern stock or the northern stock of Mexico sardines that they don't read the sign there at the border. They go north and they go south, and sometimes they're assessed below we can't assess them below the border, so we're guessing what's going on below the border. We assess them when they're above the border, and so it's a touchy issue, and we've been working on it for years, trying to get a better assessment out of Mexico. It's getting closer, and getting closer. We're going to find out there's two complete stocks of sardines. The northern stock that goes from here up to Canada, and the southern stock that goes from here south. So I think our bait boats here, I have in the last few years anyway, that's different from probably Diane or somebody else, but I kind of think we fish the southern stocks. And so the southern stocks are not impacted at all. So we've got an amendment through Congress that protected us this time on live bait fisheries. It passed, it's been out now. We can have a certain percentage of sardines for live bait. We should not exceed that. We won't exceed it, let's put it that way. Because the other time, we're getting more and more anchovies, as we all know. The anchovies are moving in. And that will happen because I was commercially fishing sardines in the early 50s every day with John Norick and those guys out of Newport Beach. And we'd come in a deck every night with a deck wash load of sardines to canneries in Newport. For you people that don't realize, there was 5 operating canneries in Newport Beach, California. There's none now. They're all gone. They're all restaurants or hotels or something. They're all gone. But we went out one night and didn't catch anything. And I said, oh boy. The next time I went out, didn't catch anything either. And they flat just disappeared. And they say that's because of overfishing and all, etc. Probably some of it was. I'm not denying that. But the regulations we have in effect now, that NOAA Fisheries has put in effect, that'll never happen again. You'll never get down to zero. It'll always have a base that you can't go below. They'll shut the fishery down immediately. They have shut the commercial sardine fishery down for the last 3 years. So that's the history, David.
So what do we do as citizens? Is there anything we can do?
No, you're fine right now. Everything stays the same. But when they do start looking at these things again, then we have to start really pushing hard to examine what, not what we consume, but what the sea lions consume.
Right,
and what
back
the,
to
and
that.
what the birds consume, and what everybody else consumes. Except just don't always pick on the poor fishermen. We're the easy ones to pick on because it's just a few of us. And we never, ever, and I've been doing this for a long time, never got strong enough to say something like, no, that's wrong, because we never have.
Because we can't. 2 fishermen can't agree on nothing.
No, they agree on what size they lost.
Yeah. But we can't agree on nothing. You put us together in a room and it'll just turn into an argument in 5 seconds against each other. We can't stand united. So, hey guys, I want to thank Don Hansen for letting us interview him a little bit more. This is cool. We got a little bit deeper into the whole Dana Wharf thing and life, and and the National Marine Fisheries and all the cool things that are going on in the world today. And Don, thank you very much. I'm glad you hung in there long enough for us to get this interview.
I'm going to be around a few more years. So.
I sure hope so. This is pretty cool. And guys, my father was able to set us up to go interview Frank Lopresti. So the next interview with the legend will be with the legendary Frank Lopresti, and I'm sure we'll get to hear some real Don Hansen stories then, because he was there. He was there when you were just a young pup driving the boat, and he was 10 years old, 15 or whatever, going out.
No, the story before you talk.
There you go. Good.
No, it's very simple. And he was working with me on the reel fund and as a pinhead, and which is, you know, we don't have that anymore. And because of the labor laws and everything else, you get a few kids that hang around here, but you got to be careful, and because of different things. The laws now have changed, but those kids love to fish and just went fishing to have fun. But Frank was on the boat, and we had squid in the tank. They caught him with the anchovies, and for some reason, we had squid. And so I thought it was the greatest bait in the world. He told me it was pretty good to eat on with spaghetti. So he showed me how to eat squid. So it's not a bad idea. So you can ask him how he likes cooking squid. Anyway, that's one of the stories on Frank. So thanks again, David, for...
Thank you, Pops. That was awesome.
Finish
all right,
some more.
Guys, check it out. Keep watching. There's going to be lots of more legends. All right, we're here with Don Hansen. We're going to touch back in. We got up to 1964 with you. We were talking about how good the good old days were when you guys were settling the jackpot with tom cod, catching lots of nice tom cod. How good it was in the good old days. So
those were the good old days. Yeah, you're right. Exactly, 100% true. Those were the good old days when you can take 60 people in the morning, 60 people in the afternoon, and settle a jackpot with a tomcod, a white croaker, not tomcod. They're white croaker.
Okay.
And so anyway, we'll go on from 1964 to where, David? Where do you
Let's get up to
next?
where they decided to build Dana Point Harbor, and you were coming. You had to make a choice to come here, and
well, that was interesting.
How did you come up with that? Dana Point Harbor, isn't it the newest harbor on the coast?
Yes, it is. It was built in well, we came here in 1971, but to get here, we were negotiating with different people for the lease of the harbor for the sport fishing landings at the time. And we knew we had to try to be successful because we'd be killed if we stayed at the pier. The pier was a long walk out back and forth, and
a lot of liability, right? With the loading and unloading of people.
If you remember correctly, when you were out there with us, it was really hairy. We had 2 people on the boat, and 2 people on the ramp, and you go up and down the swells, and you throw the people back and forth. Never lost a person, though. Thank God. Never lost a person all the years I ran the boat off the pier. And knocked a few coffee cups off the restaurant, and knocked a few people down, but never knocked everybody in the water. But so it was a challenge to get to the harbor, and it really was a challenge. We partnershiped with, or tried to partnership with quite a few different people, and they said yes until it actually got to the final end. Phil Tozier and I were going to be partners. Phil had Davies Locker, and him and Jimmy Schaefer and I were all going to partner here. Then at the end, they decided to stay where they were, and so I, with my friend and my partner, J.D. Dapper, we went to the County of Orange, and were successful enough to be able to be the successful bidder to get to harbor.
So let's talk a little bit about, since you were here at the beginning stages when they built Dana Point Harbor, there's a lot of people that don't understand how that came about and how that began. And I remember going up on the hill with you when we were a little kid, and you were telling me they were going to build a harbor here, and I only grew up on the pier, so I didn't even know what that meant. But we got to watch them dump the rocks. We got to watch the whole thing. But you were already an adult, so you kind of understood what was going on. So why don't you explain a little bit of the building of Dana Point? You were here.
Oh yeah, I was here. I put stuff in the time capsule 50 years ago, which was opened here recently. And with the new renovation of the harbor here that changed the subject for a second, they're going to build another time capsule right around my office here and put another one in for another 50 years. But I don't think I'll be here to open that one. Anyway, The concept of the harbor originally was to go from Dana Point all the way down to Sabateo Point, which would have been an unbelievable,
Oh my God.
unbelievable harbor at that time. But that was really a pipe dream at that time. And then they finally figured out how much money they had. They kept cutting it off and off and off. It was going to go down to Sacramento Pier, then it was going to go to Pochi, and then it was going to go to Camerfello Beach, and then it was going to go to and then it cut out what it is now. But it was unique to watch them build it because they did it. That's the first time I've ever seen. They laid it out, and this was where we are now is dry land, where the water is. They dammed it and then dug it all out and then filled it back in. But there's pictures of that. You can go back and look at that history. But the idea was to do it with lasers, and it was unbelievable. They could set those barges and those rocks with lasers, and that's how they built the breakwater. And
In the 60s, that's amazing.
Yeah, they went all the way out to the end there. The interesting thing is watching the trucks bring the rock. The big rock came from Vista and Escondido, the big rock. The small filler rock came from Catalina on the barges. But the big rock was brought in by truck. The truck would drive down and hit the turntable and turn the truck around. The truck would then back up and offload to the crane, and the crane would set the rock. It was a slow process, but it's still here and working very well, except they had one problem that's always been that way. That's where the sand's in at the north part, or what are you going to call that up there, the west end of the harbor. The sand comes in. It was designed that way to let the water flow through there, but it was designed to let all that sand in and out. But anyway, that's the story of how the harbor was built, and that's when we moved here.
So that island out here, when you go over the bridge and go onto the island, that's all man-made.
That's all man-made.
That used to be all rocks, and they had to blow them up, or what?
Well, it was
How'd that come about?
That was all. From that man-made island in, it was all closed, and we have people like Kenny Nielsen and Bobby Longman, and those guys were asked to come down there. When they drained this thing out, completely out of all the abalone and the lobster and everything that were in the water, these guys came and got them and replanted them. So they're back outside there. But that was all, that came out of dry land there, and they dug it out where it is now, and then filled it back up with water after they took the little.
So how'd they get all the water out?
Just kept pumping it all out.
So what, they dam the front of the harbor?
Dam the corners. You'll see that. If you look at a picture of the harbor, you'll see how they dammed it. And then you can see how they took everything out of there. But it's kind of hard to explain without
the pictures.
So
we'll have the pictures up on the website. You guys
Okay.
can see what we're talking about here. So, big deal. You're moving your boats. You're coming to Dana Point, 1971. You brought the operation here to the harbor?
Brought the operation to the harbor. We stayed in a trailer for a year as we built our building, which we're still in now. We just did a major modification of the building last year here. So we came here in 1971, and we brought the boats off the pier here with us, the Sun Fund, the Clemente, and the Real Fund. And then I bought the Seahorse from Phil Tozier, and it started running. As you know, you ran it, so. Then we added some charter boats. Spike Taft brought the Patrician down from Newport, and we had Chuck Taft was here with his boat.
Got 1 sec. Oh, shit.
All right, so we were talking, and you were telling us about the charter boats you had come in. You bought the Seahorse, and so who's some of the celebrities that showed up here when you first built the harbor? You had some captains that are kind of big time nowadays. You had a boat called the Patrician. Somebody was working on there. He was kind of a big deal nowadays. He was like the second operator on there.
Oh yeah, he was my pinhead deckhand on the pier.
Yeah.
So that goes back even further. We're talking about the world famous Frank Lopresti, and Frank was the second, or whatever you want to call it, on the Patrician. I think he ran it. You know, him and Spike were related at the time there, so that worked out fine. For
Spike Taft, you guys. Spike Taft has a couple of boys down at H&M Landing that work down there. The Taft brothers, Bobby and Chucky, and this is all real stuff, guys. This is history. This stuff goes way back. You remember Chuck and Bob when they were kids working down here?
Oh,
Dana Wharf on the Patrician.
There's a funny story about Chuck, and he'll laugh when he hears the story about him. But he had the Channel Clipper here, a little charter boat, because his dad had a Patrician. And if you're familiar with Dana Point Harbor, you know it's a stone throw and you're out of the harbor. He's the only guy in the 50 years we've been here that got a speeding ticket in the harbor because he had a hurry to get out, and I don't know why he had a hurry, but Chuck, you remember. So anyway, that's the story on Chuck Taft. There's probably a million more I could tell about all those people, but let's move on.
So the Patrician came down, Channel Clipper. What else came? Because you had a bunch of docks and you had 4
Oh, we
boats.
had Gary Kate brought the fisherman from Pacific Landing down here. This fisherman was here for a while, and then we had quite a few boats here at one time. We had a couple from San Diego up because we had all these docks. Now we've got our own boats in most of the docks. And over the period of time, they're all our boats with the catamarans and the Dana Pride and etc.